Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. So, good morning. It's like 8 in the morning here, so it's a 4-hour shift a little bit earlier. So we're just going to be chilling today because today is a special day. We got to get Raven from the airport day. So we're going to be shifting this whole thing on forward, and you're probably wondering, why are we playing Battletech Advanced Universe? Because tomorrow is Bunoween, and we plan on playing a Bunoween special day tomorrow, and today I figured we'd just kind of like hang out and have a good one. So it's the morning. Hello, welcome bunnies. So if you're wondering where we are right now, last time we left off we were fighting against Jade Falcon. We were in a bit of a flare-up and we had a really good run. I was able to complete that. We now have much better reputation, and currently I just landed in Paracoila. Now, this is mostly because it's a 5-skull difficulty system, Paracoila out here, and we got a lot of factions that are available so that we've got a good number of options for missions. Now, we go to the reputation, you can see we've been farming a lot, because look at this. We are potentially, we can ally ourselves with House Steiner, with Marek, with the Federated Sons. We're 99 out of 100 with the Dragonis Combine. Even the Cappies love us. We've basically been taking any mission, and the more you fight against the clans, everyone else likes you. So I'm hoping this is going to mean we're going to get, over time, more and more opportunities to fight higher level things. I've also made adjustments in our mech bay, and we've even retrained some of the bunnies as well. Yeah, so hey Templar, high five, happy Thursday, good to see ya. Yeah, so these are the changes that I've made to our bunnies. It's mostly tweaks, but I'm hoping it'll, you know, slowly inch us towards more consistency. So if we take a look at our assault bun, it now has 3 clan ER larges instead of the inner sphere ER larges. Instead of having the super weapon fire control system on the MLRS and we only ever shoot this once per battle, I figured we don't really want it to be accurate anyway, because we want this to spread out the heat all around a certain like 7-tile radius. So it kind of made sense, save a ton, distribute it elsewhere. So instead of the location designator, we now no longer have the ability to just headcap people, because I took the standard Gauss rifle, turned it into a clan Gauss rifle, so we're all clanned up. But I stuck a command console, because this is consistently on the field. I figured we might as well get benefits across the entire Bunny League. So we've got an engine XL from the clans, and overall, I think even a laser fire control system. That's right, I stuck one in the tummy, so that this will be somewhat accurate, despite the fact that it's in the center torso and not in the arms. So the assault bun's just small tweaks there, not a lot. I also ripped out the clan AMS there and redistributed it to our Juggernaut, so that the Bard bun now has only one standard AMS system in it now. It's got 11 clan AMS systems at a 50% intercept rate and one standard at 25%. So I'm hoping that's going to make this even more consistent. So like I said, it's just like minor tweaks here and there, right? On the M2 bun, this is our Marauder 2 for Sierra. We've taken, basically we've, actually, have I done much to this? Actually, I don't think I did anything to this. Oh, no, I have. I just don't remember what it is. Like I said, it's the morning. I literally did it like 10 minutes ago, so I don't remember what I did, but trust me, I did something. I'm sure it's good. It's fine, don't worry about it. But did I do something here? Yes, I did. So I took the clan ER PPCs off the JJ bun or Night Star, and I moved them out to the arms. I don't know why I didn't do this before. Up until this point, I've had them in the left and right torsos, and they've been getting like 55% chance to impact. Now they're on the arms where they get the arm accuracy bonus. Hopefully that'll help iron that out a little bit. Yeah, Yang's been busy, get some coffee in here, some good tea. Well, actually, you know, I do have some coffee right here. So thank you for reminding me, Amiel. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that isn't a morning person. I actually really enjoy the mornings. I don't know if I've got the certain joie de vivre for for streaming and being able to do multiple things at once. So I'm gonna be a very lazy bunny today. So you know what? Either enjoy it or I'm sorry. Good suggestion, Amiel. Thank you for reminding me. Now, for the Kitty Bun Mark II, I believe I made some adjustments here, right? I believe I did. Yes, I did. That's right. Oh, Templar, thank you so much for the redemption of hydrate. I'll take some more coffee. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot. Thank you very much, by the way. I forgot. I totally downsized the engine on the... Oh, no. I increased the size of the fusion core on the assault bun, so now it can sprint 1 tile faster, so that's going to be nice. Yeah, its stream time throws you off. No kidding. So for our kitty bun Mark II, I have... You know what? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, I was going to say, you know what? I just adjusted some things. I took a second Clan ER large and I put it on here, so now we've got 2 Clan ER larges, basically 2 Hag 30s or a Hag 60, and then I down-rated the fusion core to the... I basically went back and forth between all of the cores that we've collected over time, because we've got quite a number of them, until I noticed that the movement didn't change. Long story short, I downrated the core so we could fit in better cooling. So there it is. Wonderful. I did some stuffs. The hockey bun. I pulled out our clan ECM suite. I did this right before we started. And I took the location designator from the assault bun and I moved it in here. So now we can direct 6 of these things at 330 points potential right towards the enemy's dome. So I think that's going to be a helpful adjustment. And then on the MRM bun, I believe I stuck in the multi-track. That's right. So I took away a Beagle Active probe and I stuck in the FCS multi-track and some gut support. Why did I do that? Because the cool thing about BTA's multi-track that I didn't really, it kind of dawned on me like a little bit later, was the fact we get a 5% damage increase to all our output. So even though we typically fire all of these at one person, and I don't know if 5% is going to be anything at all because of rounding on the MRMs, I figured I'd try it. So right now we, in theory, have a little bit extra output, but we'll see if it actually does anything. It's possible it does nothing at all, but yeah, anyway. So I think those are the main adjustments. I don't think I've adjusted anything else, right? Yeah, I don't think so, other than putting in the clan AMS here. And then obviously I've been farming, so we've got stuff that we can put together, but I haven't done it yet. So that's where we are. Hey Tank, good to see ya. High five. All right, so on that note, let's take a look at what missions we've got, and we're gonna get to it. Recovery in the Highlands against Clan Jade Falcon or smash and grab. Honestly, Black Site recovery in the Highlands, that sounds fine. Let's do that. We're gonna head on in there and just treat it like a little bit of a looting date. Why are you up so early? I see. It's because I shifted the stream 4 hours earlier, and so I woke up at 6 a.m. to get ready for the 8 a.m. stream, and I need to pick up Raven from the airport. So that's the reason why. So this has been my farming team thus far. We've got the Assault bun, we've got the M2 bun, we've got the JJ bun, the Kitty bun, the Hockey bun, and the Bard bun. These have all been adjusted or tweaked. Then we've got our Ellerine bun, untouched, MRM bun, small tweak with a multi-track, Little Bunny Fufu to get that one bun, the Yazata. And then I brought the Kalki, the Paladin, the Double Demolishers. So that seems to be fair enough. I suppose I could bring more. We have the Riddick, we have HB. It's not like they're not flexible. I could see if I can fit in a King Crab. Yeah, it'll let me. Why not? Yeah, we can always bring a King Crab. Everyone loves a King Crab. We'll get HB in on that one. I'm sure that's going to be fine. All right. Or better yet, how about just for the lulz, we'll get the Kiso, because that thing is hilarious. It teeter-totters everywhere, and everyone loves the teeter-totter. All right, let's do it. 6 a.m. wake up. It's like you're planning to drive into LA. You know what's funny is that I used to visit a loved one of mine in LA, and that would be like, they wanted me to visit like every weekend, but I was going to school in UC San Diego. And my God, I swear I spent almost as long parking in LA as I did traveling from San Diego to LA every weekend. So I definitely needed a lot of coffee, that's for sure. So I'm glad I got a real travel mug now, so I feel really up there. This is excellent. By the way, this mug is awesome. I read a review on this, and I got it, has it been a few years now? It's by Fellow. I think it's the Fellow Carter. This thing's awesome. It's crazy. In theory, it's got a ceramic lining in the middle, not to adjust the taste. I know, all marketing shenanigans, but you know what? It's actually pretty good. So, and I do like it because in order to get in here, man, the kids were so cute this morning. ADHD much, HB? Yeah, it's ADHD much. The thing is, the kids were so cute, and the reason why that came to mind is because I've got this little, I don't know if you can, of course you can't see it. I was going to say, I don't know if you can see it. Of course you can't, but we've got this little like net there to stop the kids from getting into the stream room while we were streaming, because they like to chew on cables. So did away with that, but I have to step over it, and oftentimes I'd have a coffee mug, and then there was one time I spilled coffee, so now, voila, fellow Carter. Not sponsored, but, you know, if you want to sponsor me, I'm wholeheartedly into that. So anyway, now that I'm... this is truly what I'm like in the morning. All right, let me just take more coffee before I dig myself in a hole. Yeah, that's good stuff. So what are we doing for those that are joining us? Right now, we are just farming the clans, and it's going to be a lazy Thursday. Right now, we are in a recovery. 5 skull against Clan Jade Falcon, and I figure after we do our warm-up, let's head wherever we want to go in terms of the clanners, because I feel like we can... Oh my god, there's a lot of people here.
Dang. Bunnies, I just got an update from our employer. The operative is already dead.
Wait, what? Wait, this is a... Wow, that's a first. Have I done this one before? So basically, let me get this straight. This is a recovery mission, but the guy we're supposed to recover, he's already gone kaput. Oh, this should be pretty interesting, yeah?
How do they know? I mean, we just got here.
Well, apparently they had some kind of device that started signaling when their heart stopped. They left the key on an automated broadcast loop, so we can still make that pickup.
Wait, we can still make the pickup, like, of a dead guy? You know, I'll be perfectly honest, I quite often go through and I, like, read the lines, and I'm reading them live, so my brain is kind of reading ahead, and then my mouth is like following, and I'm not really thinking too much about it outside of like a millisecond ahead of what I'm saying, that I don't really stop and I think about what I'm saying. I mean, that's probably pretty obvious already, but as far as this goes, I don't ever remember like him just saying, yeah, let's go ahead and recover a dead body. That's probably what we're paid for, right? It doesn't matter if he's dead or alive. We'll just go ahead and take this guy and go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, heck yes, Radinox, high five, heck yes. I have seen Yeti, and they're phenomenal at keeping the heat. In fact, so much that sometimes I'm surprised and I like burn my mouth. So there it is, yeah. So we just went from passenger duty to courier duty. I mean, hasn't it always been courier duty? It's just sometimes the state of the passenger or the thing we're carrying is in different states. Actually, is this a blood asp? Oh my god, just read the thing, HB. I have to talk to my... Anyway.
Order a mech into this region and the key will be uploaded to it automatically. Keep that mech intact until you reach that extraction LZ, where Sumire will pick you up. I mean, if she decides to actually go into that direction.
All right, so hopefully she'll actually be there this time. Maybe it's a data transmission. You know, I probably should have read the mission. I probably should have read the mission. I can see you doing advertisements at the breakfast table with... Oh yeah, Raven laughs at me all the time. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. There's a strong wind blowing, apparently. All right, let's do this. Hey, Graham, good to see you. High five. Actually, I was kind of having to think about that, and I was thinking for our, like, folks across the British channel, I'm hoping that this is going to be a little bit easier. Oh, they're swarming us already. What is this? They're swarming Surf Cold. Not cool. Not cool. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, of course. This is the one downside of the V's, is that typically they go later. So where's Surf Cold? Let's find Surf Cold so we know... All we got to do is find the giant paladin, which is here. Okay, so they are swarmed, all over served, and there's no way he's going to shake them. So we'll just have to jump on him is my thought. Okay, well, let's hang tight. Actually, we should probably see what it is that's in front of us. Yep. In fact, this is a blood asp. Okay, man, that is good looking. I always found it kind of interesting that they're all like red and black, like the Black Widow's company, and this is Jade Falcon. Okay, HB, just keep focused. We're gonna get through one battle today. I just want to call that out. Okay, so my prediction is 1.5 battles in 4 hours. Okay, so Clan LRM 40, we've gone 4 Clan Medium Pulse and 1 Clan Gauss Rifle. We've got ourselves a Oh, nice Timby Prime. I love it. The OG with the box ears. God, that's a good looking model. My God, that's crazy. And then we've also got ourselves gnomes. No, that's not what I'm looking at. Is that a Warhawk? This is it's probably, yes, it's a Warhawk X-Ray. I don't know what's on it because I can't click on it. 80 ton, 90 ton. All right, so all good things in the range that we like. And then they get that one button. Let's just keep Amiel away from the swarmers. Actually, no, if we get Amiel close to the swarmers, no. We'll just let them go first. Just let them go first. I swear to God, HB, get yourself under control, my goodness. Ew, nice! Oh my God, I've been wanting one of these. Nice. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want one of... Oh, no, I do want one of these. Okay, so that's going to take some getting used to. Both the Clan Arrow 4s here. So it's a Naga Delta with the 2 Clan Arrow 4s fixed in it. As I understand it, the Naga is an Omni-Mech, right? So, man, that's going to be so cool. I can't wait. Did I finish my sentence? No, I didn't. Oh, a Hag 40. Oh, wow. Oh, that's a nice Warhawk. My goodness, we're killing the Warhawk first, not because of the loadout, because it has gnomes. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Watch out. Watch out. It's a good thing they swarmed us so that they're going to serve as ablative and be absolutely incredible. My goodness. Wow. So, yes. Okay. Amiel confirms it. So this guy is an Omni-Mech. Not this guy. The Naga. The Naga. Not going to live anymore. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Watch out. Watch out. Danger. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Every Naga is locked in Arrow Force. Oh, even better. Even better. It just throws me off because they're in white. Do you know what I mean? So, like, artillery as an example, I'm used to it being a specific color of, like, oh, I guess it's... Gosh darn it. I guess it is white. I was going to say I expected to see it in red, but red is like when it's a disabled weapon or something like that. Well, you learn something every day. That's right, Azukis. That's right. Good to see ya. And good morning. Happy Thursday. A salt bun. Well, before they do anything, I suppose we could always cover the gnomes in a little bit of lava. And who else is available? It's this a guy. Is it really the Naga? No, the elementals. And then this guy, the Timby gets to go. I guess we'll let the Timby go. And then we've got the 90-tonner in the background, right? And then that's it. Move a mech into the designated region to download the decryption key. Wait, download the decryption key? I thought we were picking up a dead body. Maybe we use the dead body as a decryption. Maybe like in order to get into an encrypted file, we need to make sure that, oh my God, 13 armor. It's red in the mech lab, so I get gotcha for the artillery, yeah. You know what? I think I just need to accept that I'm probably going to finish maybe half my sentences today. So we'll just kind of go with it, and hopefully the bunnies won't get too annoyed. All right, here we go. A salt bun, and then we've gone. Yeah, let's just shift on a little bit closer. We're going to arm up MLRS. And then we're, oh man, I forgot to adjust the order after I made my adjustments. That's fine, that's fine. Overload the AMS, and we are going to put some fire, right, how about 25? No, that's a little too close. How about we'll put it on the Warhawk? Yes, we'll put it on the Warhawk. We'll give him a little bit of flame, make it more difficult for him to shoot those ERPPCs. And hopefully, look at that, cook some gnomes. Some roasted gnomes. Some of my favorite breakfast sandwich material out there. Excellent. So I almost fired this close to us. And the reason why is because there was some enemies that are currently on Surf Cold. So I figured Surf Cold can take it. They can't. But, you know, then I realized we'd be inside of the flames. That probably wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, nice. He's unsteady. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Well, there's one left, right? Yeah, this 90-tonner. This buffoon. Is it a Highlander 2C? I can only hope.
Commander?
All right, the tweaked M2 bun, or we can go to Graham Nolan and maybe, just maybe, the best way to clear Surf Cold is adjust like this. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and wait, that's a 74% chance to... You know what? There's no way I'm going to miss and then hit Surf Cold. I don't even think that's possible, right? That's totally not even possible. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Okay, excellent, excellent. That's what I like to see. Awesome. Wonderful. I don't know if we got all of them, but we got quite a lot of them. And hopefully Surf Cold's a little bit safer now. Yeah, they got one more suit, I think. Is it just one guy? Yeah, one elemental with very little health. That's awesome, yeah. This district is on fire. Moving to the next one. That's right.
What's up, boss?
We'll tell you what. Let's go in and reserve once again. And we shall just move from here. All right, Saber. We've got the Kalki. I mean, that's one way to deal with the problem. We've got Surf Cold. I don't want to try to do any evasive stuffs. So we'll just get the M2 bun and we're going to work everyone else, right? So this is ERPPC's Heavy Gauss. Can we get closer? It seems like we've occupied like all of the points unless I move other people. So maybe we start with the Riddick because we need actual space to move because look how densely we've occupied this area. So I don't think we can go into melee. So I'm just going to sprint off to the side, give him a little space here.
Consider me there.
And then we'll just be close by and then we'll ding. Anyone have any ablative on him? No ablative here. Can't push this guy. We can ding on the Naga. That guy's got ablative, right? 50-50 to hit. 63. 96 and machine guns. Okay, yeah, I'll shoot at him. I'm a sucker for hitting the target. Yeah, it looks like a massive red dragon making a strafing. Oh, yes. Heck yes. I'm all about us being Smaug and hoarding all of the loot in our bunny loot cave. All right, Amiel. Full speed. Actually, you know what? Since we're in the trees, let's get Amiel to really push the limit. Not many bunnies can actually move through the trees so easily and effortlessly, so we're counting on him to watch our right side. So we're kind of spreading our AMS out to the left and AMS out to the right. Oh, I just kind of noticed, you know, the TCS or the FCS, sorry, for the tag, it does that extra damage, and it's usually not lethal, so to speak, but against battle armor, yeah, that would suck. I'd imagine a tag fire control system on 2 tags shooting at battle armor. That would really suck, wouldn't it? I mean, that's like a mech size tag. I just didn't really ever think about that before. Man, I love this. Whenever something sucks for the clanners, I'm like all there for it. Got Evil Bill. We'll zip on, yeah, zip left. We're counting on us being accurate. On the Blood Asp, there's the Naga 63. I don't want to accidentally shoot our Kiso in the back. I guess to the Blood Asp it is. Oh, that's not bad. That's like all full damage on. Oh my god. Wow, that was awesome. Man, why are we so good? They may have a Black Bolt. What's that do? Is that a new weapon? My goodness. M2 button no hold. Lewis, we need to make more space for the bunnies. That's what we always say. Come on, Lewis. So now we should have more accurate ERPBCs. That's what we're looking for. 74% instead of like 55. That is phenomenal. Let's go ahead and just send it, and maybe we'll get a straight shot to the guy behind him. That connected. Oh, never mind. They all connected. Excellent. 4 out of 4. There's a weapon again. Oh, gotcha. Thank you for the education. Yeah, appreciate it. All right, so we got our hags, we've got our ER largest. I probably should have changed the order on that as well. You can tell the ones that I've adjusted because the order doesn't make sense. Let's go ahead and ding the Timby with 2 Clan ER largest and a hag 60. This one hasn't really been touched yet, so we're hoping that this will soften up the, yep, down to 13. Excellent, excellent. So now when we come in with the MRM bun with Kalania, that should be a little more effective. We'll just zip on in and try to dish it to the weak side. So here comes Kalania and stack it. So this now has the multi-track on it. So even though the 5% damage increase is there and doesn't really do too much, I'm hoping it'll make the damage round off a little more consistent. That's what I'm thinking it might do, but there's not really a way for me to easily tell if that's working or not. So I choose to just believe it. I choose to just believe it. That's right. That's the Bunny League way. Just hope it works, and if you don't know, then just believe that it works. We're like orcs from Warhammer 40k at this point. All right, so who has a breach? Well, that guy's gonna fall over, so I'd rather give him a little bit of help. Actually, you know what? We can probably give it, we can share. All right, we'll share 30 for you. Yep, for the Blood Asp, and then we're gonna share 30 for the Timby. There it is, and let's go. We are equal opportunists, so we're trying to push the Blood Asp into the territory of just being unstable, which will be fantastic. And then we're gonna push for the Timby to be on the floor. And that should be great. I think that's phenomenal. Wow, good job us. High five. Excellent. All right, so that guy's on the floor, and this guy is reeling. Fantastic. I don't remember. I think Antonides has, yes, Antonides has a Hag 40, which is perfect for this situation, because in the Yazata, guess what? This guy has a hole. So this is to exploit holes in mix, so I'm hoping that this will have a good effect. Yep, it did. Okay, excellent. This is literally how I farm, so... You're getting a rare opportunity to see HB in his natural habitat of farming. So when I'm off stream, this is exactly what I'm doing, talking to myself the whole time, and also drinking a coffee, and then shooting straight to the face. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, 3 salvage. You wonder why I get so much salvage. My gosh, we're so persuasive. It's quite incredible. Oh, Sai. Oh, I forgot. I should probably arm these 12 AMS into overload. The bunnies would have laughed at me there. Okay, excellent. Just push on forward. Protect La Bunnies. Protect all of La Bunnies. Just give this guy a little bit of a ding. Ding. And down he goes. Fantastic. All right, Hag 40. You're going to have to wait your turn, sir. Fantastic. Oh, look at that. He had an injury to even resist. What a good guy. Oh, that's right. And then, of course, we're being swarmed by elementals. That's not good. Tell you what. Let's hope that no one attacks us. We've got... Yeah, I guess they got buddies there. We'll rely on something else other than the Kalki. It's just there as a just in case. I'm going to try to do something ludicrous and do an erratic maneuver because I can't exactly stop, drop, and roll in a paladin. I mean, I could. That would be kind of funny. I don't think it would work, though. I guess the front is probably the part that actually has armor. So we'll try to face the enemy, but that ain't going to happen. And then I'm just going to go and embrace. Definitely did not drop the elementals off of there. Or elemental. There's only one right now. I'm curious if I can shoot that with the medium lasers. Is it going to allow me to do it? Is this smart? Oh, that's not smart. But I'm definitely going to try. 3, 2, and 1.
Target lock on enemy rear.
Okay, thank God I didn't kill Serve Cold. He's got 12 armor in the back. He's got 12 armor in the back. I would imagine a stray shot shows no mercy. You know what, Panzer? You can try. Panzer, look how close you are. My goodness, this is definitely going to be exactly your style. Just send one. Fire.
That's right. I'm on your tail.
Nice! Bravo. Bravo, bunnies. Serve Cold's thinking, wait, you could have killed, you know it? But we didn't. But we didn't. That was a loft. That's what that was. All right, excellent. Bunnies are completely safe now. Fantastic. Now, of course, they still have gnomes, and they are still trying to be of the garden variety, but I'm hoping that, you know, the bunnies are going to survive somehow. Should have used direct AoE arty fire. Oh, boy. I don't know if it would have worked. Oh, nice. We've got the means of shutting down their missiles.
Damage, Commander.
Excellent. Oh, look at that. Oh, 16 out of 19. We're slipping, bunnies. Bunnies were slipping. Hey, Hellscat, that's right. High five. Welcome. Happy Thursday. We're just doing some farming, so no bunny's going to miss anything, yeah? But I'm glad that you could swing on by. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, yeah? All right, get that one bun. This is for Amuel. We're just going to go out and ping out and make sure we know exactly what's on the field. What is this guy? Is that a kingfisher? Kingfisher always makes me think of some kind of bird that's descending upon the bunnies, like some strange osprey or something. I'm hoping that's not going to be the case. Who are we attacking right now? It's this gentleman. Oh, they got elementals here on the Naga. And then we've got elementals, the gnomes in other places. Okay, we'll tell you what. We're going to go around, and we're going to send these shots at the Naga, mostly because I want to push him back in the turn order to the next turn, but I might accidentally hit the ablative on top of La Naga. Look at that, already working. If we can just tip some of the elementals over into the netherworld, that'll be phenomenal. That's phenomenal. Yep, there it is. Excellent. Unit destroyed. Absolutely. Injury ignored. That's kind of funny. Unit is destroyed, but the injury is ignored. I'm assuming that means you killed the battle armor and you destroyed the battle armor, but that means that you were able to resist the injury that would have been your face on the Naga. I'm hoping that's what that is. Is that what that is, bunnies? Does anyone know? Actually, the Kingfisher was built originally by the... Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder what that has to do with bears. It probably is just that... Yeah, actually, I don't know if it has anything to do with bears. Let's just shoot at this guy and hope we hit battle armor. It's actually, this is like the gift that keeps on giving, because no matter what, you're going to hit something good. Ooh, no. Oh, actually, no. I'm not too worried about that, because those are fixed, so it's not like I can take it off the Naga anyway, right, bunnies? I think that's how that works. And then we got Ronin. I guess I could do a fast fire, but let's wait on that one, and we shall pass the turn. So the Naga should be able to go, yeah? You shot the armor off the elemental. The guy inside is still alive. He's just very naked. Oh, is that how that works? I kind of like that, too. Now we get to see the naked guys out here hanging for dear life with some kind of a mag leave or something like that. Yeah, one of the best zombie mechs ever. Oh, the Kingfisher? Why is that? Does it have like a torso cockpit or something? I don't think so. Does it? Injury resisted because he was dead already. Wow, that makes perfect sense, actually.
I'm listening.
That legit makes perfect sense. Sai, Rain Bun. All right, this is going to be perfect. Take a look at this. Naga was going to attack us until he met the likes of Lasabax here. Yeah. Standard engine. Oh, gotcha. So he's able to survive quite a lot because you can blow off torsos and stuff like that. No problems. Only the pilot suffers for it. Yeah, it doesn't, but it is tough. I'm surprised. I would have thought the Naga was somewhat fragile just because of the lack of armor and stuff like that. But let me tell you, this guy is coming in with an ER small and an SRM, and I am not scared. I forgot. Right when he fired, I realized the Bard was there, and I'm like, yep, nope. He's not getting through 12 AMS systems with an SRM-4. That seems a little ludicrous. We should probably keep our distance, though, from the battle armor. That's very dangerous, super dangerous. We'll just get the vigilance, and we're going to move out with a little bunny foo-foo, and let's go on attack. And we're hoping that we'll hit somebody. It's either battle armor or it's Lanaga. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know. We got someone. That's what I love about this. It's like a twofer. You're going to get someone or both. Maybe one or the other. Who knows? Yeah. The Naga has thin armor for an assault mech. Yes. Actually, okay, that's a good point. For an assault mech. Oh, are they trying to take our dead body? If the bunnies are wondering what I'm talking about, these horrible elementals are here trying to take our contract, apparently. Trying to retrieve a dead body. So, in theory, we were supposed to retrieve someone who was alive, but then Darius said, oh my god, they're already dead, and then he's yada yada, go ahead and get their body anyway. So I think that's what these guys are trying to do, and they're probably glad that we got rid of their 5th suit, so they've got a spare suit for the body. We'll just have to make sure we take them out very systematically to make sure that they can't get away with our contract, right? We're just going to lock up whoever we can that has any evasion, like oh no, I was going to say that gentleman, not that gentleman. This gentleman right here, or these gentlemen, or gentle ladies. Faye, the perfect weapon for the job is Lahag. Is Lahag. That's right. You know what? We're even going to Battle Lord this one just for you, because we don't want him to take our money. So eat this. Nice. Wow. See, this is usually where I look at the camera and I say exactly according to plan. But you know what? I actually, it's the morning. I didn't think it would be that effective. But my god, that's not bad, isn't it? Yeah. Shouldn't Naga have 4 arms with scimitars here? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you have to head cap or blow it completely up. Aha. Well, I guess we were able to blow up the blade of armor that it left behind, so that was a plus. We've got the hockey bun, we've got Sai. We just need to be close enough. So we'll just move on towards the target, send a single PPC, and hope we can connect with someone. We did not, but we splashed the heck around him, and he's definitely feeling the reverberation of energy, and has probably jolted his system. If he had a pacemaker, he'd be in serious trouble. Can we dash or charge into anybody? Not yet. Still, we are trying to push forward. I mean, I guess we'll just move on the 3B on the outside of the recovery zone, and we're just going to take a little... Oh, never mind. Apparently we went... That counts as being inside. We do have a lot of legs. I guess that makes sense.
That's it, bunnies. The mech has the key aboard, mainly the dead body. Get out of there immediately and keep that mech alive.
I mean, good luck on them. Oh, and then... You remember when Darius said that Samir would pick us up, but it was totally in different direction? Now she wants to pick us up over here. Okay, I mean, I guess that should be expected. He said she would pick us up somewhere over here when the camera moved, and then now she wants to pick us up somewhere over there, I think. Well, move the mech into the designated region. We'll just go ahead in defensive formation, make sure that we're A-okay, and then we'll just send a laser and hope we ding somebody. It's 37%. Oh, yeah, we ding someone. I was going to say, it's going to be really difficult to land this, so hopefully someone's going to, you know, roll for the lucky gods or something. Okay, let's let their last one go. It's probably the invincible Kingfisher out here. Kingfisher Echo has an ATM-12 large pulse, quad medium pulse. That's a lot of pulse. Did he willingly walk into the fire and then shoot his ATM into our AMS? You know, I guess I kind of understand from a solidarity point, like from a point of Yeah, no, I don't understand. No, I don't understand. I was going to say from a standpoint of solidarity, he probably wanted to be close to his buddies, but at the cost of sanity. So Yeah, I'm a bit mixed on his tactical decision, but that's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Can we hit him from here? Maybe. Maybe if we're lucky. We'll try to ding him. Oh, no, we missed. We just need to hit him with zombies and fire. Do not mix. That's true. I did not think about that. That's a very, very good point. Let's go ahead and reserve down. And that's going to mean that we can kind of issue out the plates. No, not the Kalki. We're trying to save money. And we're going to do serve cold with a fast fire. We're going to switch on over to Inferno. Of course, as usual. And we'll put a plate right on... No, not the buildings. Not the buildings, thank you very much. On these guys. Excellent. Yes, on those gentlemen. Oh, wow, that plate is a lot bigger than I was remembering. Yeah.
Ready for orders.
You'd think that I haven't farmed in a while, but it was just yesterday, last night. That's fine. Okay, get everything armed up. And we're going to put arrow 4 plates right there. See, those are more the size I was expecting. And then we'll get Panzerbun, and he's going to do the Inferno thing. And he is going to put them right here as well. Yep, just make sure that they really don't want to be in that intersection. I lack all form of subtlety when I'm tired.
Confirmed.
Actually, usually I lack forms of subtlety, but... Hey, Persuaded, good to see ya. High five. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're currently just farming Leclanners and trying to figure out how to maneuver in this brand new environment of doom. Eat this, zombie mech. All right, hopefully we were able to get a breach there. I saw some orange. Yeah. How much does he have left? Actually, legit, how much does he have left? He has 29. Man, he's on his last ropes right here. All it's going to take is one narc to impact or something. Oh, we got our long tom. Let's hag him. That'll definitely push him over. All right, walk in, Antonides, you got this. And we're going to be very precise. Ooh, I can be precise with this guy. Precise with this guy. And a stack it.
Locked on.
Yeah, that should be enough. Excellent. You should tip over right at the very end of that. That's going to be awesome. My hope is that's going to mean he won't be able to go anywhere, right? He won't be able to go anywhere, and he's going to stay in the plate. Ensure the key carrying mech survives, namely a dead body. Oh yeah, so battle armor's going to town, but let me be real, they're not getting out of these 4 plates. There's 4 plates on top of them right now, and they're not getting out alive, let me tell you. We can shoot already. This is the demolisher, so it's a smaller plate, so let's go ahead and send a couple.
Target acquired.
This should be good. See, now it's a lot easier to see our target because there ain't any forest.
It's on now.
Wow,
My armor's
wow.
getting stripped off.
Okay, so the gnomes are apparently dead now. That's awesome. And then we've just got these 2 mechs, and everything is golden. Okay, don't send this yet. So hang tight for Serve Cold. Serve Cold's the only one that has to wait a little bit, right? Reserve, and then he gets to go. This guy gets to go. Well, can we make him any hotter? I guess Amiel can... Okay, let's get Amiel to keep moving around, and we're going to try to send him some tags to increase the AoE damage that he's going to take. So we're going to narc him and make it easier for us to hit him, and we're going to tag him. There we go. So now he's... Oh, he was already tagged? Okay. He was already tagged. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's reserve down to 5 now. Kalania, Graham.
Let's do this.
Who's actually in here? I have to wait for Panzerbun. No, I have to wait for Riddick, right? Riddick's on 4, so I have to wait till the next turn before they can get out of the plate. Okay, well, what about when can Panzerbun fire? He's also on 4. Gosh darn it. Okay, we shall let him go. You are allowed to move, sir, but you need to stay in the circle so that we aren't wasting our ammunition. All you got to do is ask nicely. That's amazing. Doop doop. There we go. Whoop whoopie doop. All right, man. What a nice guy. I had it all wrong. I thought Clan Jade Falcon were a bunch of jerk faces, but here they are, knowing the cost of ammunition and all the time and effort that goes into setting up an AoE strike, and then making sure that you stand in it so that your new pals are able to not waste their cash. Man, what a guy. What a guy. All right. Fall back, Riddick. Just poke this gentleman right here with an ER large. There we go. Have one in good faith. That's your reward, sir. And then we're just going to back up with one more. I think is it Kalania? No, our Bard Bun. Okay, well, let's just get more centered here with a Bard Bun. All right, looking good. Do we need to lock anybody? I'm going to guess... Oh, that's Amiel out there. He's good. Don't need to lock him. Excellent. And we even recovered some of our copious volumes of AMS. That's phenomenal. And now we are clear to do this. All right. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. Excellent. Look how gentle. How many parts? How many parts? How many parts? Wow, we lost a lot of gear. But how many parts is the question? Yeah, nobody knows. Nobody knows. He'll show up. We'll see him again in the future. It'll be fine. I guess I'll let this guy power back up. Well, yeah, no, let him power back up. That's fine. Excellent. Nice. He did not power back up, which now means we get to do whatever we want. Whatever we want, that's right. And in fact, Hockey Bun, sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. Super accurate. Oh yeah, there it is. Awesome. High five. Good job. Hey Kit, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday for joining us right now. We are just finishing our warm-up mission. You can see it's very warm on this lovely, lovely Thursday morning.
That guy, you know what I was gonna say. He's really dead.
He's super dead. Super, super dead. All right, cross your fingers. We had 3 pick 12 on that one, so hopefully we'll be able to... Actually, I don't even know what's going to be left over, so hopefully there's something left over and it's something that we want. That's the idea. All right. I'm trying to think about what it is that I would want. Mostly chassis, Clan ER Larges, Clan LRM 15s, maybe, I guess, like special armor, but mostly chassis. Like, I'm looking for Superheavies, Supernovas, stuff that's like aesthetically pleasing and lethal all at the same time. Oh, Blood Asp is definitely... Ooh, the Naga, that's right. I've been whiff-waffling about the Naga, and there it is just for us. We've got Clan LRM 20s, ER Micro Lasers, ER Small, 5 Clan Medium Pulses, 2 Clan Engine Excels, Ferrofibrous, double heat sinks, stack of 8, another Hag 40. We have one of those in reserve, Clan ER Large, Singleton, and then all regular stuff. I mean, I guess... Do I want a Timby? I do want a Timby, but do I want it now? I guess we have a lot of Warhawks, but Warhawks are so cool. They're like baby Daishis. All right, what do we get? We have half of a Blood Asp, half of a Naga, half of a Warhawk. Oh my god, so equitable. I like it. We got the Clan ER Large and the Hag 40 and a Clan Medium Pulse. Wow, this is a really good loot. I'm not even going to sell anything. My goodness. Wow, that was phenomenal. My goodness, how lucky was that? Now, I think the other thing that we've got going on in this system is specifically 5 Skull as well. And I think we just finished up a recovery. And I think, are they both recoveries? I don't know. We'll find out. For those that are joining us, it's still the morning for me. And I'm going to be leaning on that like a superior crutch all day long. So if I don't finish sentences and I don't finish thoughts and I see a squirrel, now you know why. Now you know why. But the cool thing is, we're getting loot, and I apparently don't even really need to think or know what I'm doing in order to win these fights. So, go us. That's good news for the bunnies, really. Let's go over to the barracks. We'll see what points we can apply. We've got Antonides out. Oh, look at this. So, Antonides has been in the Yazata. I guess if I had to choose, he's got sure movement, he's got guts and bulwark. Probably not punching anyone, so we're probably moving towards the ace pilot thing so that we can bombard people and then move on. So let's see, we've got invisible target. I don't know about that. Invisible target on a Yazata, that's 130 tons, or ace pilot. Let's get ace pilot there, and we're gonna keep moving and try to get, wow, light foot.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I don't know, I find that entertaining. The fact we can light foot it, sprint around not stepping on mines in a giant 130-ton beast. Only Antonides could do it. He's basically tiptoeing in a 130-ton beast. That is amazing. We got Panzerbun. Obviously, piloting and gunnery are going to probably lead the way. I suppose if we had to choose, though, for what he's doing, we probably want to lean on tactics, actually, right? Because if we can get Master Attack or something like that, Sensor Sweep, probably don't need it. So I think I'm going to go with Master Attack just to let him shoot a little bit sooner because he's consistently in a bombardment support role. And that's going to be really nice to be able to land that a little bit sooner. We got Saber Viper. This is overwhelming aggression. Get extra 10% flat bonus damage. That is excellent. And you got to think about the stuff that he's shooting. He's shooting a Kalki, for heaven's sake. So that's 10% damage on a mother-loving Kalki. That is amazing. And then we'll get full 10s for Serini. My gosh, look at that. Wow, we got a full tenor right off the bat. That is incredible. My goodness. And after that, anyone else? I don't think so. That's it. That's it. Wow. Super great. Oh, kind of cool too. I totally forgot about the specialities like this. Take a look at this. Op Force specialization. Fighting against Clan Jade Falcon and Clan Ghost Bear. Isn't that awesome? So that means increased damage against those factions. And he already gets 10% increased damage. My god, I want him to shoot a Kalki at either Jade Falcon or Clan Ghost Bear. Okay, tell you what. We can't do the store because they definitely don't want to sell anything to us. That's for sure. And we do have another one. It's another recovery, but this time in an urban environment. Tell you what, if you're okay with it, let's do this one, and then we shall move on to anywhere that you want to go to fight any clanner specifically, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take this, and then we'll run a poll, and then you'll have the opportunity to choose our next clanner target for the rest of the stream. So we're about like 40 minutes in. Not too bad of a timer there. And I guess if I had to choose, do we need that many plates in an urban environment? Probably not. I know. Seems silly not to bring copious volumes of plates in an urban environment, but it's mostly because of the collateral damage. I'm always a little bit worried about that these days. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch on over and we're going to take, instead of the demo bun, we're going to bring the Hellbringer. It doesn't have the C3I, so it's kind of on its own, but I think it's going to be a good pick overall because we're going to be able to spread all the love that we need to in all the right places, mostly in the form of very directed heat. So out we go at 5 skull difficulty recovery in an urban environment. So on that note, let me go ahead and pull up a poll. So we're going to be choosing, let me just put my coffee to the side so I don't spill it in a spill-proof mug, go figure. Only HB could spill out of a spill-proof mug. Who should we spread love to? I cracked myself up. I'm gonna stay away from Jade Falcon this time because we chose that and we've been fighting that a couple of streams. So left to right would be Wolf. It would be Ghost Bear. Then, I guess I'm not gonna include Steel Viper. So I guess I'm just gonna say, or Smoke Jaguar. I guess I'll see. I'm not sure. It's either Smoke Jaguar or Nova Cat. I'll say Smoke Jaguar / Nova Cat. Mostly because they occupy that same sort of zone, and I don't know which one's the high difficulty. Does that make sense? There might be Smoke Jaguar and Nova Cat worlds that are only 2.5 skull or something, so I'm just going to combine those two together. So on the left side of the screen, if you want to participate, you can type 1, 2, or 3. 1 is basically for Clan Wolf's invasion zone. 2 is for Clan Ghost Bear's invasion zone. 3 will be for the Smoke Jaguar Nova Cat, the gray zone over by the DCMS, if that makes sense. And then we shall go from there. If there are other options, I mean, as far as other clan areas, I know there are other clanners like Mandrill and stuff like that, but I think that's a little more hit or miss, and you kind of got to go to a different place, and this isn't going to cost as much for us to travel around. So go ahead and type 1, 2, or 3. It'll tally up automatically in Twitch chat, and if you're in YouTube chat, feel free, and I'll just manually tally that in as well. And then we'll leave that up until we load into combat, because it's an urban environment. I figure that's going to give everyone, all of the bunnies that are coming in or all the bunnies that are already here, enough time to get their vote in, and then who want to, and then we'll go ahead and move on. So right now, what are we doing again? Smash and grab. Every time I see that, I think about XCOM, about getting crates and supplies, but this is very, very different, right? So I should probably actually read the description. Jade Falcon Defector, time-sensitive piece of info. Before joining our side, Defector worked at Jade Falcon facility. She claims she was responsible for extracting data from a device. I don't see anything about needing to pick up a live body or a dead body. So you know what? I'm not that interested, but this is a recovery mission that we're going to treat like a straight battle. Just as normal. What you farming for? Mostly gear. Although I will definitely take C-bills as well, because as we travel, obviously, it's very costly. And getting refit, I think when I refit the Assault Bun, we had like 23 million from farming, and we went down to like 12 million in no time flat, because I ended up swapping out the engine Excel. So, I mean, there's that, yeah? Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. Looks like we're going to be moving right next door to Clan Wolf soon enough. So, thanks so much. High five. And then we'll just drop this off the screen, and let's get into it.
That is the facility our employers described. If it's not just a fairy tale, the memory core will be in there. Move up so we can see what kind of firepower we're up against. Once we've secured that memory core, the leopard will extract us at the Cell Z. Good hunting, bunnies. Oliveira out.
All right, so I think this is pretty straightforward. if I'm looking at where we are on the map, we're kind of on the lower part of a ramp, right? Because you can go down this way. There's like a 2-tier from this position right above my head. There's another one here. And if we go far left, I think that's completely flat. So we don't have to worry about elevation changes. Like, look at that. That's like a nice straightaway, right? And then we're going to arrive right on target. So I'm actually just going to brake left and head straight down the side, which is our version of the middle. I mean, go figure. The bunnies probably didn't anticipate that now, did they? See, here's the thing. If this were a destroy base, I definitely would have brought the Vs. Because all we have to do is sit back here, put giant plates on the buildings, and then laugh to ourselves. Wait! We're in an urban environment. There's no collateral damage objective? I'm feeling cheated. I'm feeling really cheated right now. Wow. Wow. Seriously? Recovery the memory core. Nothing about not destroying every building in this. Wow. Oh my gosh. We had the opportunity of a lifetime. We could have just flattened this whole thing and we don't even have to go and find out where the enemy is. What is this? My goodness. Okay, I better slow it down. Otherwise, I'm going to get upset in the morning. My goodness. Don't want to be upset in the morning. Yep. We got to set ourselves up for success for the rest of the day. We're just going to, I guess, crowd around the bard, and the bard's going to sing very calming tunes to us, so we don't have to worry about the incredible treachery of taking away our joy and love of sharing plates with all of the non-bunnies. This is ridiculous. Super ridiculous most of the time. Hellbringer, you can move on your own because you're not part of this network. All right, let's go. Cool thing is, actually, we have C3I, so within 120 meters or just a few tiles away, everyone who's within that space is going to get +1 accuracy, plus resolve gen, regen, and stuff like that. So that's going to be really, really great. I'm just wondering, I didn't hear any movement, and I guess we didn't enter into enemy contact yet, so we'll just kind of zip forward and trigger that. There we go. So now we've got enemy contact, and we're actually going to go into turn-based mode. And of course, they probably have a beat on us before we have a beat on them. We'll start with Sai, and everyone's going to move to the corner, because Sai will determine the pace at which our little bunny convoy is going to escalate the situation. Kitty Bun is going to get up top. We're just going to move and clear the way. Get the Night Star right by the Bard Bun. We got Soljan as close as he dares. Oh, that's right, bunnies. If you could remind me, I would really like to adjust the firing order for some of the mechs that I adjusted earlier, because right now I'm seeing that they're in a weird order, even though it's probably just as effective right now. It might be just as effective, but I'm feeling it. And then we've got our Yazata with Antonides. Just stay on the road. Very little resistance to what we're doing. And the little bunny Fufu shall push up and go to places where no bunny has ever gone before. All right, so let's see. Who's actually out there? We still haven't detected them. We'll reserve down to 1. They might reveal themselves. Or is it full counter reserve? Am I hearing vehicles? Aha! 100-tonner. Nice. I like this already. This is good. Maybe we'll find ourselves a Turkina today. And a 95-tonner. Not as excited, but he does have a chunky gnome on board. Those are big boys. Those are some big boys out there. Executioner, not too excited about. 90-ton, maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe it's some kind of Highlander 2C or something. But it's probably some kind of bird that likes to eat aquatic mammals or something. Aquatic mammal? No. You know, it's fine. Yes, aquatic mammals. He's going to chow down on all of, I don't know, the beavers. Oh, that's horrible. I shouldn't let that happen. We should go get these guys. Let's get Amiel up there. Let's go in and see what they're all about. All right, come on, Amiel. Let's go get him. We finally see him, and there is, in fact, La Turkina. There it is. There it is. It's La Chonky Boy, 95-tonner. And, of course, it's the Kingfisher who likes to chow down on mammals. Oh, my God, look at him. He's such a chunky boy. My goodness. Wow, he's got 2 machine guns, 2 flamers, an A-pod, LBXAC-20. Oh, boy. Double large pulse, double mediums. We got ourselves, well, this guy UAC-20 and stuffs. We've got a Puma stuffs vehicle flamer. Right on the backside, got another 90 out here. We got an 80-ton V. And then we've got a 100-tonner very close by in this gentleman right here. Okay, phenomenal. Well, I guess we can selectively destroy buildings. It's not like it's against the rules, right? I mean, that's totally fine. I suppose, yeah, I guess we could tag up the Turkina.
Time to die.
Make sure that, oh, did we tag him? We did not. Oh my God, wow. Okay, that is impressive. See, that is why he is the totem mech of Jade Falcon, because we can't, he's too dodgy. He's so round that the tags just bounce right off him. It's like glue. Wait, no, he's the opposite. You know what? He's some kind of weird Jade Falcon glue. That's what it is. All right, let's, I suppose we can get the kitty bun. Who do we want to get forward first? How about the bard bun? Because we want to make sure that we move our AMS protection as far forward as possible, and we'll just lock up some gentlemen right here. How about we'll lock up La Turkina? It's going to be down to 0. Fantastic. And then also locking up the Kingfisher would be phenomenal as well. We've got Soljin. He's got the MLRS.
Standing by.
I suppose he doesn't really have to move, but I kind of want him to still move, so I'm going to maybe try to clear the way we've got the JJ bun, the M2 bun. We'll get the JJ bun to clear up some space. Get around the corner. We don't have the ability to precise strike yet, but we can definitely send shots and just hope we connect. Maybe with the ablative if we're lucky. Think of something slippery. Glue. Yes, I know. I don't know what happened to my brain. Sorry, Persuaded. Sorry. I know I've disappointed the bunnies already. But I know the bunnies are okay because they probably weren't listening. Isn't that one? I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't. I mean it in a way of like endearment. Yeah. All right, Yazata, get on with it. Let's do it. Hag it up. I suppose we could hag. That's 57. We might hit our own. So tell you what, let's just get in with an oh, we still have plates. It's just, you know, a little bit different than what I was expecting. Let's put a plate right on La Puma. There it is. Nice, nice. And that'll clear the way so we can actually shoot at this 100-tonner. But it probably doesn't matter on the next turn. We'll get the Hellbringer. Maybe we can start cooking some guys. 6 or all the way in, or we break off to the side. Nope. We'll just kind of crank the left side, and let's see if we can't connect with the Turkina. Give him Lahit. 5 clan plasma cannons, and we're hitting the elementals too. Wow!
We got this made.
104 heat, and Turkina is able to withstand the incredible might. My God, that is a very cool-headed boy right there. That is incredible. Wow, I salute that for sure. I suppose we can jump in with Graham. Maybe get him to send off a little snap of the death ray. We'll see. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's go into defensive formation to make sure the bunnies are taking 20% less damage.
I'm on him.
Ding, right on the arm. Excellent. He's got 40 instead of 160. That is phenomenal. And then we probably need other things that breach or other things that heat. We could sprint. Yeah, let's sprint with Soljin. It doesn't matter on the accuracy. And we're just going to arm up the MLRS. And we're going to put it right on La Puma. Okay, this should be good. Wow, even without the super weapon fire control system, it's 50-50 to connect with the Puma. I mean, either way. Oh, look, we can see it's a blood asp. Or, oh my God, is that an awesome? Actually, no, that's a blood asp. And it's not black and red. Look at that. It's actually in the Jade Falcon colors. I thought this whole time that the black and red on the Blood Asp beta was the only way that it could appear. But apparently now we know there is a Blood Asp beta, but it's actually in the green of Jade Falcon. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so they can be painted up. My bad. I totally thought they couldn't. All right, well, let's just try to spread a little bit of Heavy Gauss Joy with them. And we're going to try to connect. Ooh. That's long range. I mean, we got to be long range, it seems. Yep, 92, 96. Let's spread a little joy to the Kingfisher. We're going to go ahead and Battle Lord it up and give him a little more oomph to the punch. Send it. Long range. Ding. Nice. A little anticlimactic. I know. I know. Kitty Bun, and we got Evil Bill. Let's get the Hockey Bun. Hockey Bun is coming on in right down the side. I'm glad Rogue Tech doesn't bother with collateral damage. I fully endure Urban Renewal. Well, in this case, yeah, I have to say that I am not a fan of the collateral damage, but it seems like...
It's go time.
Oh, did we... How many did we get? Is it just... Okay, so they have like 3 suits or something, or 2 suits, or I think 3 suits left on the gnomes. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the collateral damage either, because it gets me to stop using plates as often, which is probably the intent. But, I mean, let's be real. Buildings are there to be destroyed. If it can be destroyed, it's fun to watch, you know? Yes, that is the extent. That is the extent of my thought process. It's fun to watch things blow up. So, I mean, if you stop me from using plates in order to satisfy our bottom line, then all the enemy's going to get is our bottom. We will gladly moon them out of protest for the situation. All right, this Turkina will eventually collapse under the mighty weight of the Bunny League. Excellent, including the gnomes on board. So now he's very, very unsteady, and it's just going to take a little bit of a tip. Guess who can tip? Let's go turkey tipping. Not cow tipping, turkey tipping. And I should probably lead with the ER largest. Wow, we can shoot everything now, and it's going to be completely cool. Stack it. He should fall over now. So just knock down. Excellent. High five. So there he goes. He is lacking the turkey legs or the turkey arms. Oh, you know what I realized? We're probably not going to get L4 out of this, and we're going to get like part of a Turkina just because it's funny. And then we won't actually get an actual Turkina because I'm moving to a different clan. It's all right. We'll always come back. It's not like we won't ever see another Turkina again. Let's just maybe let them go. I don't want to be too close. Kingfisher busting on out of the plate, letting his buddies die in the fire. Kind of interesting that he only decided to send the singleton. I'm guessing it would have been really hot having run out of the Inferno gel. Oh yeah, okay, now I know why he only sent the singleton. He didn't double tap with the UAC 20 because it might have caused some issues with his ammunition.
I hear you.
All right, well, nope, keep reserving. Don't get ammo close to the battle armor. That's the rule. That's the rule. Wow, they got a lot of guys that I can't see yet. 80-ton Bs. Blood Asp is pulling back out of the plate. Poor Antonides. Antonides is in the Yazata. He's got that beautiful long tom plate, and he isn't going to be able to bring it to bear because I think he gets to shoot on one. And these guys are all going to get to move before then. That having been said, though, I mean, it is possible. At least we're going to get the gnomes. At least we'll get the gnomes. And actually, maybe we'll even get the elementals. I think it's 5 tons, so I think they're elementals on the 100-tonner over there. And we might destroy a building and find out what that 100-tonner is. So there's a lot of good benefits. It's definitely not a long tom plate lost, that's for sure. So let's just go, and we're going to lead with the plate. It's going to make all of our lives easier. Oh, he got out of the... I don't like this guy, bunnies. I don't like him. He's avoiding all of the fun. Although... I guess when the bunnies asked me about AoE in the past, I have answered, and my answer was that the AoEs are there to influence their decisions, either negatively or positively. The thing is that I really wanted us to ding that elemental because it's hilarious. All right, so far so good. Oh, nice! They took too long, and now that guy is gone. Excellent. So it looks like all the gnomes are gone that were infesting that Turkina. I guess we could actually maybe do some damage now. The guy's on the ground. We've got Serini. He's got the Gauss. It's now going to be in mid-range instead of long-range. And we can now target this gentleman. Or precise strike to the Kingfisher. Yeah, why not? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. He came out of the fire.
Affirmative.
So let's focus on him because we don't want him to run unchecked out here. All right, Turkina's getting back on up. Obviously still has a couple of medium pulses and flamers. Okay, that's it. Does he have ace pilot? I actually don't know. If you're down and you stand back up and you got ace pilot, can you shoot and move? I don't think so, right? Like you'd stand up, shoot, then move? No, I think you still can't, right? I'm not sure, actually. Like, shoot and move at the same time. Well, I know you... No, you might be able... You should be able to, actually. Because you can move and shoot on the turn that you stand up. So that is probably possible, is my guess, right? So let's just get armed up. I'm going to get the Gauss rifle forward. Bump down the AMS. Doesn't look like we have any firing solutions. Oh, I was wrong. But we no longer have the location designator, so we just have to shoot it anywhere and hope for the best. Yeah, standing is a move action. Isn't there? I guess because you can stand up and you can move. You know what? I think my poor bunny brain is just going to have to for science it. So bunnies, who wants to volunteer getting knocked down? Who wants to volunteer getting knocked down is the real question. All All right, JJ Bun, we do have the location designator. So there's the Kingfisher. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Hopefully we'll be able to put it in the right place. Oh, yeah, that looks good. High five. Now, look at that. Only the target inside of the plate now. That's excellent. He was getting a little too far out there. Let's reserve one more time so Antonitis can actually do something. And we're going to lead with this. Dupe on the Puma. There it is.
Reporting heavy damage.
Man, that is my kind of plate. Oh, wow. Wow, this whole building like melted like fudge. That is awesome. And of course, Antonitis gets to shoot and move, so he can still... actually, I guess he might just have to confirm his rotation, I suppose. I thought he'd be able to move, but there it is. We got Amiel. Amiel can now move forward because doesn't have to worry about that plate. And let's go ahead and find out what the 100-tonner is. 7 evasion, getting really close. Don't care. And we've got a Direwolf Beta with all of the ballistic. Not always my favorite, but hey, that is still very, very dangerous. And we can shoot at the Bloodass, mark him up. We can shoot at the Fury command tank with a piercing Gauss rifle. And then, of course, we can tag up the Turkina. I'm not too worried about that. And then the Puma right in front of us. I think I'm going to go ahead and tag up the Dire Wolf, because I have a feeling he's going to get a plate at some point. We'll get our Hellbringer.
Is this smart?
And we could run through the flames. That's probably not that smart. Tell you what, let's step to the right, shift back in on 3, and then we can try to send the plasma cannons actually to the Puma, because this is going to do serious damage if they hit in the same place. Oh, we do have a breach. So he had armor, and now he's got 37. So actually, Savax would be a great follow-up. So we're just going to keep going right down the middle, focus all in, and just stack the heck out of the guy, hopefully drop a target. High five, bunnies. I have a good feeling about this. Savax is on the jump. All right, beautiful. Puma is out of there. Don't need to worry about it. Now we got the Turkina, but he's got a big old hole right in the side. Hopefully we can get someone who can pepper and try to land the crit seeking missiles. Wow, 5 damage each.
Let's go.
I don't know. Does that count as 2 parts left? 1. Okay. I don't know. I can hope, because we definitely got the engine, that's for sure. But apparently, yeah, not much left of that Turkina. I'm sorry, bunnies. Well, we got a Blood Asp. We've got the Daishi, and then we've got some battle armor out there. Let's get the, let's see, we'll get the Kitty Bun.
I got it.
Can we target, is it just the Blood Asp? Okay, well, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight at the head. This guy's untouched, so he got out of the plate, unfortunately. Oh, never mind.
That there.
Now that, let that be a lesson to you. Let that be a lesson to you. You gotta be more careful next time where you're standing. Who are we shooting at now? One of these guys? Sure. Salamanders. Ding. Oh, wow. That guy really got it. Oh, my God. Wow. So many. Get touched. Yeah, that's right. Happy Thursday. High five. Sai, you're off to the races. Get the Bard Bun in here. We got to protect the bunnies after all. We got 1 clanning our PPC. Send it. 99. Goodbye. Man, I love shooting at little guys. Why did they send a headless mech? I don't know. It's like they're trying to be from the movie Return to Oz. They're trying to get into Return to Oz or some kind of lore. Well, there is... Who do we shoot at? We either shoot at this singleton target here or this singleton target here. I mean, that looks very dangerous, but I think it's probably better to try to hit this salamander. A little hard to hit him, but there's only 1 left, so send it.
Firing.
Got him. Okay, excellent. Man, that... We really got that guy. That was a death ray. That was a death ray for that one gentleman in particular. And he was the most dangerous enemy in the Intersphere has ever seen. Glad we got rid of him super quick. Super quick. All right, let's go ahead and just let them make the first move. We are not the aggressors here.
Roger.
80 ton. Ooh, what's that guy? Oh, is that an Alicorn? It is. Oh, they've got 2 of these things. Double piercing Gauss rifles out here. That's not good. Yep. The Legend of the Headless Mech Man. It is almost Halloween, yeah. Hey, Smeeves. High five. Good to see you. Welcome. Joining us right now, we're currently trying to contemplate the deep fathomless depths of the Bunaween mystery of why did they send the headless mech out here. It's hard to hit battle armor in the head when your ammunition is bigger than they are. Well, that's kind of one of the, I guess it's like both a hit and miss, right? I mean, pun intended, but it's kind of a hit and miss because you either, well, other than the fact you either hit them or you miss them, I mean, you're probably, if you're in the general vicinity, you're probably going to tag at least a finger, you know? You just might not tag the thing you're looking for, but you'll probably tag at least a finger. I guess let's tuck in. Amiel's moving through the heat, but he don't care. And he's just going to make sure that the direwolf has been tagged. Now, I realize that we have battle armor there, and they're probably going to swarm all over Amiel. I just realized that right now. Are they going to do that? Probably, right? Yep. Actually... Okay, so the solution here is to just be as aggressive as possible. Maybe we already sent the plasma cannons or no? HB? Hellbringer. Can we get shots on? Yes, we can. Right to the butt. Excellent. We moved through the heat, so we might not be able to shoot all of it, but we're hoping we'll be able to land this in the right places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. 130. 130 heat. Oh, they're coming for Amiel. They're coming for Amiel. Oh, and they failed. They failed. Amiel's too fast to double quick. So now they're super exposed. Gotta love that. All according to plan. All according to plan, bunnies. That's what we're talking about. Kitty Bun, you know what you gotta do. Line it up and give them a juice.
Here we go.
Yahtzee.
That one's done first.
Man, what a good day. What a... All right. Bunnies are cooking with fire. Amiel's the ultimate test. They fell for it, Amiel. Good job, buddy. Good job. Well, there's the Fury command tank, and there's this gentleman. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks hit straight to the head. Oh, some of them look like they hit the... Yep, there it is. My God. Wow. Wow. They avoided injury. They did. They did. Although, I bet if we shot him again, it would be injury resisted. I learned that from you, Azekis. I learned that from you. All right, Soldier, let's move on forward. We don't even need to speed along anymore because there ain't anyone to contest it. Ain't anyone to contest it. Actually, what's left here? We've gone Fury command tank, got... Yeah, we got a lot of vehicles. Okay, well, let's just be very efficient, bunnies. Go straight down the middle. It's all about tactics now. Actually, oh, can't lock anyone. That's fine, that's fine. All right, off we go. Let's get Graham, actually. Graham can probably issue pain if he is so lucky. Precise strike, trying to land this one. Ding. Excellent. Wow, 300 armor in the front. Pretty impressive. Now he's 180. We got Kalania. Kalania's got a good opportunity here. And then maybe she can dump in some damage right into the front. So stack the Fury command tank. Come on. 159. Oh, that's not much, is it? Oh, that's not much. 118. We really spread that around. And then we got Sabax and we've got Sai. Let's get Sai forward. He's going to be trying to protect us here. And we'll just keep dinging the same guy. Long Tom cannons are great for urban. They are. You're very right. I didn't bring the Long Tom cannons this time. That was my bad. But I have to say that I do like our option to bring the plasma cannons as a nice second, right? And stack them, and hopefully we'll land in the right place. Got 64 armor on the side. 32. There it is. High five. Good job. So now we've got the piercing Gauss rifle in front of us because we took out one of those. We've got 3 more vehicles behind that, and everything seems to be going well. Wow. I guess if we wanted that, I don't know if I really want that thing, but we can salvage it if we want to. That's pretty cool. We might even get away with a stacked 2 and 2. And that'll only be 2 slots on the loot table. And then we got Antonides. Let's get in there and at least influence their decisions with a little bit of a plate. So there we go. It'll be easy for them to back off, but harder for them to move forward. And if they do move forward, then they're going to be in a bad spot, right? So let's let them go first. Let them do their thing. Oh, they decided to pass. Let them go. Fury command tanks pushing forward. And he got out of the plate and hit the interior on the arm. Oof. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't think they have any more piercing guys. That one went. This guy went. And then we've got the other 80. I don't know what he is yet. Probably some kind of direct fire monster. Oh, nope. Nope. Apparently indirect, and he's got to get through the bun dome. That's right. He's got to get through our iron dome. 40 out of 40 shot out right there. Is a Sturmfeuer 80? I think it's a little bit lighter, but I mean, it's pretty darn close, isn't it? And then we shall reserve to 1. And now Antonides can dish out La Plate. Nice. All right. We got the vehicle. Did you see that? Oh, wait, did we get the vehicle? Actually, I stand corrected. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, we did not get the vehicle. But it's the shots are going to be a lot cleaner now, am I right? Nice. Am I right? Yeah, I think I am. All right, let's go ahead and just, I don't know, we'll just kind of face that way. Excellent. I thought the bun dome was the Neuro helmet. I mean, at this point, good to see you, Evil Bill.
Oh,
I mean, yes, it is. Can we step on a Royal Puma out here? I mean, that'll be just glorious if we could. It's not going to let us, unfortunately. So what if we zoom on by and we shoot him in the butt? That seems to be the only equitable thing to do. So off we go, and we're going to dish out all the love from La Plasma Cannon. Oh, wow. He got darker when we shot him. Look at that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's super, super open. And then we can get Amuel, and he's going to zip on by and try to tag him up. And maybe if we're lucky, even send tags right into the breach. Some of that went, right? Oh, there it is. High five. Super tag. Super tag. That's what we're talking about. Man, the bunnies are on fire today. Oh, actually, you know what? I think that would be incorrect. The enemy is on fire. The enemy's very on fire. All right, Soljan, you've got this. You've been resting up the guns thus far. You're just going to try to hit the Fury Command tank. Yeah, they kind of went all over the place. Hopefully we don't hit any bunnies in our pursuit of justice. Serini, you've got this. It's going to have to be a long range on the heavy Gauss. Constantly underpowered. We lose so much. Send it. Oh, it hit. Wow, 3 for 3. Man, that is incredible. Wouldn't have expected it. I mean, at this point, I mean, I guess I should expect more from the bunnies. I apologize, bunnies. It's not that I doubt you. It's just that sometimes I doubt our luck. No, I don't doubt our luck. 63% became incredible. There it is. And then we've got two more Vs, I think. That's it, right? 2 more Vs. Let's just move on up. This is going to be a rest turn for the bunnies out here. So Faye's going to rest. We're going to get Evil Bill. Evil Bill is going to rest as well. Hockey Bun. We are just going to keep him out of the flames. We'll get Sai. I mean, we can let him run over to the right side here, and we can see what this is. Oh my gosh, another one? Another Fury Command tank. Wow. I mean, 3 piercing Gauss rifles. Who would have guessed? Well, let's go in and get our AMS back online for Sai. We know that they do have an LRM system in this 80-tonner out there. They've got 40. And we're just going to keep pushing this guy back and stacking him with LRMs. Artemis 4 fire control stuff. He's got 160 in the front. Coming down to 135. And he's at 111 out of 300. That is not too shabby. Graham is going to continue to oppressively push. And if we hit in the right place, it's going to open all the doors. Okay, well, it opened a lot of doors, just not the place I was thinking of. 18 armor on his right side, and we'll get MRM Bun. We'll stay on the open, focus in, and stack the MRM 60 Apollo. Look at that! 6 damage. I'm guessing that's like overheat bonuses, etc., etc. And we've got the multi-track for 5% extra damage. High five! That's amazing. Wow. 6 damage each. That's insane. 660, 360 potential on that salvo. 4 salvageable parts. Wow, we can get multiple piercing Gauss rifle tanks if we so choose. Let's just let this guy go because I think he's the last one on the field, right? He's going to have to spot for himself, and he can't, which means now Amuel can attack with complete impunity. What are you? I'm very, very curious. The last guy with the LRMs is, in fact, a Clan Demolisher Mark... Oh, really? Does it have... Oh, it doesn't have LRMs. So who shot the LRMs? I guess no one will ever know.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, that I did not expect. I totally thought there were LRMs. It seems like I was wrong. I mean, there probably were. It just came from someone else. All right, well, I guess we can lock him, bring him down to 0. Clan Demolisher Mark II has 2 UAC 20s on it. It's like a durable version of the Hunchy 2 Charlie. Antonides. Let's tuck up.
I copy.
Evil Bill. Do I want to put a plate on that? I mean, I guess we can. We don't have to shoot it. And we just use that to push him back. We'll get Graham. Just keep moving. There it is. Man, that is such a nice flanker right there. 92. Ding, ding. Excellent. 55. Now we're hitting in the right places. Now we're hitting in the right places. Saybacks. Just break out and let's go in and stack him. Overcome that Artemis 4 fire control system penalty. And there it is. High five. Good job, bunnies. All we got to do is pick up the dead guy. I don't know. To me, from now on, it's always going to be a dead guy that we're picking up. That's just the mighty truth of it all. Bard Bun, can you get up there? You got to go around. Graham already went. He's the only one with jump jet, so I think just to speed this up, I'm just going to say done in place. Everyone's going to take a bit of a rest, and then we're just going to hop Amiel in there, and he's going to get the final pickup right here. And there it is. And then all we got to do is done after that, right? We all die eventually, some more violently than others, yes. Oh, that's kind of cool. If I say done, then we don't fire the giant plate. Oh, we're being ambushed. Are you kidding me? Really? At the very end? What's kind of interesting is normally I have to cancel the plate if I want to move to the next turn. I didn't realize I could just hit done and maintain the plate. That's pretty epic stuff.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dar's giving the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
I definitely want to test that out again, because I had no idea I could do that. Normally, I place that plate. I feel like by the end of the turn, I've got to send it, no matter what. Or I cancel it. Those are my two options. But it seems like if I hit done, I can kind of work my way around the issue. So, I mean, I don't know if that's an advantage, but maybe it can be, right? Dead pickup, are we boober? Wait, why boober? Like, are we goobers? I know we are goobers. That for sure. 252, we're actually in the positive. That's excellent. We do need cash because we're about to travel. We're going to Clan Wolf, as the vote said. And we're getting massive volumes of experience, which is phenomenal. And then we've got Blood Asp, Dire Wolf. Oh, the whole Dire Wolf. I forgot about that. We've got... Anyone want 3 Fury command tanks? Wow, that's something. A full Kingfisher, 3/4 of a Puma, although we can finish off a Puma if we want. Another Clan AMS system so we can get all 12 Clan AMS. I am very tempted, and I might do that, as silly as that sounds. Vehicle Flamers, Clan ACM Suite. We've got ammunition and even more stuff down below. A Turkina part, Clan Gauss Rifle. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to grab the very 12th Clan AMS system here, and then we're going to nab 2 of the Dire Wolf, and we'll roll the dice. So 3, 2, and 1. We have half of a Dire Wolf. We have a full Fury command tank. We have a full Puma. Look at that. The other 2 right there in the stack. We've got our last Clan AMS, 4 Clan AR Medium, Core 240 to clear, Clan ACM Suite, Clan Engine XL. We've got 1 left, so I'm going to sell this one. And Artemis 4 × 6, we can sell that as well. Excellent. High five. Man, this has been very profitable. That's 2 missions back to back where we're completing things. This is excellent. Man, I don't think I'm going to use the Puma, but it's going to be nice to put it together and see what options we have. Because I don't typically run tanks. I typically run things with tracks or wheels that have big, giant plate guns on them. That's basically my options, right? So this is going to be really interesting to see a real tank, right? I keep hearing say you have half of an animal, and I become concerned until I realize their mech names. Oh, yes. Now, I mean, to be fair, if I said that I was about to nom 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 on a 1/4 of a Turkina, then maybe you'd still be concerned, because that's a lot of Turkina. That's a lot of Turkina. But if I said it around November, maybe you wouldn't be so concerned, you know? It's all in context, so I'm glad that you asked for clarification. All right, let's head over to the mech bay. We did have some repairs to do, so let's make sure we take care of it, because they did send that piercing Gauss rifle into the heart of the bunnies, but the bunnies were able to walk out mostly scot-free. So there it is. We're going to head over to storage, because look at that. Oh my god, we can put a die sheet together? Wow. Okay, but first let's put a Puma together. The Puma was first conceived by the Star League's regular armored command during the 27th century. This combat vehicle was the response of an SLDF general to the rumors and fear of obsolescence of traditional tanks in the midst of the development of the battle mechs, the League's primary weapon of war. Wow, that is quite a sentence. And also, you know, to be perfectly frank, I think they had a good instinct there, because let's be real, I just finished talking about how I don't use traditional tanks, so that kind of makes sense. The Puma is armed for bear. Oh, well, we're not fighting against Ghost Bear yet. With a PPC, twin LRM-20, twin medium laser, SRM-4 small laser, and finally a flamer. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty diverse for sure. And there is La Puma, the standard stuffs. Oh, why are we out of order here? My goodness. Man, I don't know what happened to our order. So the Puma has, yep, 920 armor. Okay. And it's got standard LRM ammunition, an SRM, LRM-20. This doesn't seem... So it was the Puma that shot at us with LRM-40, but yeah, this doesn't seem very impressive to me. I think I'm going to retire it. So I'm just going to put it down there and we can sell it. And cool, we got a freebie, right? We can also put together... Oh, that's right, the Fury. It's a tank. Okay, thanks, Yang. Obviously, the Fury was not that impressive to Yang, but let's go ahead and take a look nonetheless. I think it's just a platform for the piercing Gauss rifle, right? Yeah, it is. This variant of the basic Gauss rifle uses variable magnetic fields to create a piercing effect on the Gauss slug it fires. This has the effect of making the weapon do much less armor damage to the target. Instead, it pierces the armor and directly damages the target's surface or structure. That would be cool. That would be cool if we had more of these, and then we could do called shots at the head. But I think I'm going to retire that as well. I'm not super interested in those. I can't really go to the store to sell them yet, so we just have to hang on to the chassis. Of course, we got a Mad Dog out here that I haven't put together, and we got a Daishi as well. I don't know if I want... I don't know which one I want. The B one is the ballistic one. The H one has heavy large lasers. I guess that's what H is for, right? And then the Prime has that UAC 5s, LRM-10, 4 ER largest. I mean, honestly, the Prime sounds to be the best to me right now, and I don't think they have any differences in number of... Oh, well, there's 15 Omni hardpoints on the Dire Wolf, as opposed to 12. I don't know if that matters. I don't know where they're located, so maybe we'll put together the beta and then tear it down. So let's do that. We'll put together the beta just because it has a little bit more in terms of how many hardpoints. The Dire Wolf is one of the Omnimechs that became feared throughout the Inner Sphere during the initial clan invasion, and rightly so. Its speed and armor protection matches that of an Atlas, but it has superior potential firepower with 50.5 tons of free pod space for weapons and equipment. The beta configuration is armed for long-range engagements with 4 UAC-2s, which have a reach of 810 meters, and are backed up by a pair of ER-PPCs for even greater punch. An LBX AC-10 provides excellent medium to long-range firepower, and allows the Dire Wolf beta to act in a variety of roles, including vehicle hunting and anti-aircraft. For close combat, the beta configuration has 2 medium pulses and an ER small laser. Honestly, I mean, we could try it, but something tells me I'm not going to be super impressed. But I will definitely pull it down, and we'll definitely take a look at it, because I'm curious about the distribution of the Omnimech hardpoints, right? So we got Omni hardpoints, 5 in each arm, 1 in the center, and 2 on each torso. That's actually pretty nice. That's a nice distribution. I'm actually kind of impressed with that. If we were to strip all of the equipment and armor up, it is in fact about 50.5 exactly. That's pretty awesome. I think since it's barely going to take any time to get this thing suited up, I will just store it. That's going to strip all that gear and lower our upkeep, so to speak. And do we have another? No, we were going to travel. That's right. We're going to travel somewhere. And we already started our repairs. We don't need to do the barracks thing, so let's go. We need to go to Clan Wolf, as the bunnies had said earlier, and we're looking for a high skull system for Clan Wolf. Bessarabia. This is high gravity planet. This is 4.5 Comstar presence. I dig it. I dig the Comstar presence. We are going to select. You kind of got to put the cursor somewhere else in order to click on the thing that we're looking for. This is Laurent at 4.5. We've got New Oslo, Large Pop, Mega City, Ice World. That sounds cool. I like ice worlds, and I like large populations, because usually that means plates are very effective. So let's head out that way. We're going to go out to the place where the land is cool and the enemies are hot. Well, will be hot. Will be hot. All right, there it is. Now the Draconis Combine wants to ally with us. So just to take a look at our situation here, we are not allied with anybody, but we have 4 potential allies out here that are willing to give us missions. That is good stuff right there. That is great stuff. Off to New Oslo. So when we land, we're looking for any high skull missions. Ideally, they would be assassinations or battles, but it's against Clan Wolf. I don't know. Actually, bunnies, whenever I think of Clan Wolf in the Battletech game, the computer game, the first thing I think of are a bunch of gargoyles that I don't really like. Oh, and Timbies, which I do like. So I guess we don't have a Timby yet, but is there anything else that they really tend to lean on that you would see? Is there reason to ally with a faction? Mostly for access to the faction store, I would say. And then also for the fact that they have some incredibly generous bundling of loot, which is, you know, always a benefit. And then you get discounts at the store as well, if they control that store. So I think it's mostly about the store, to be perfectly honest. And it does cause you some reputation issues with all of the other factions. So there's that. The Nagas, the Primarch. All right, Amiel, thank you for clarifying that for me. We're going Naga hunting. I'm glad that we're out here then, in that case. I look forward to it, yeah. It's a dead buns party. You can ask for more. Everybody's waiting to leave your body at the door. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Man, I missed that one, Amiel. You're spitting lines. He's spitting lines in the morning. All right, so far so good. We've only been at it at, like, we're not even halfway through the stream yet. We've already done 2 warm-up missions. We've got a new loot. We've got new drops. We've got new chassis in our storage bay, and we're moving on out towards Clan Wolf. Freelancing, what is this, actually? Freelancing gone fishing. Darius calls you into the command center. Seems he has an interesting proposition.
Bunnies, we've spotted a lone Clan Wolf heavy unit operating all alone. Whether it's actually alone or not, this could be a great chance to rack up some clan salvage. My God. No employers, no contracts. Just us walking off with whatever we can carry. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm definitely all over that. I mean, it sounds like a decent idea, XO. What are we looking at?
Basically, it's a standard Lance destruction op. But with a twist, the only one paying us is us. It's a salvage-only op, so we need to minimize damage and maximize our salvage. It's also worth mentioning the active clans in this AO absolutely hate each other. The only thing clanners respect is force and skill on the battlefield. Hitting one hard might increase our standing with the other.
Okay, a contract named Freelancing Gone Fishing has been added to the command center. My God. I mean, I'm guessing it's where we are headed to that is going to appear in New Oslo. We're like 4 days away, so let's just complete that travel. And we're going to check this out. Sounds piratey. I know. The thing is, we get paid so little anyway. We mainly take everything in full salvage, so we're just not raising reputation with anyone but ourselves. And as the bunnies know, you got to love yourself first. That's right. Oh, there's a store. Nice. Okay, we're definitely selling some stuff. Fury Command Tank, goodbye. 150,000. Don't even know you. 187,000 on the Puma. Don't even know her. Nova, Kingfisher, don't even know ya. There it is. Highlander, nope, hang on to that. All right, looking good. I guess the Nova will sell it. I know, it's a shame. And now we got 15 mil. Excellent. Can we buy anything else? We got AC-10s, Karnovs, Heavy Gauss, laser AMS systems, reloading rocket launch. Ooh, Exchanger. Might need that for later. Yes, I shall. Yes, we shall. Ooh, laser fire control system. That sounds amazing. Magnification array for extra range. Missile and ballistic. Oh, that's not laser zoom array. My bad. Mortars, Batu aerospace, range finder, reinforced life support. I actually really like the targeting computers for the assaults. I know it's super heavy and takes up a lot of space and stuff, but that. Ooh, Arrow 4 fast cam. Yes, please grab that. My God, that's amazing. Wait. Stop buying everything HP. Ooh, sniper. Okay, I'll just buy that because that might be useful. All right, looking good, bunnies. Do we have any SRM Inferno? No. We're not going to do that. All right, let's check the command center. Off we go. Bouncing out for a bit to go do my daily walk. Good for you, man. Good for you, Goblin Crew. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you whenever we see you. High five, yeah? Aha, gone fishing right here. Who's it up against? Clan Tech, tracking an extremely heavy mech. Wolf Heraldry. Before we do that, though, I forgot about the barracks, so let's go to make sure that works, right? Man, this is going to be kind of interesting, because if you take a look back in the contracts, there's actually an employer from the RimWorld Republic, and our reputation with them is horrible. So that's going to be kind of an interesting one to try out. And to 90s, let's get that gunnery up there. Stop the recoil penalty. Batu's Clan Aerospace. Oh, okay. I mean, they said they're sending 2 ER PPCs or 2 PPCs. I'm guessing they're clan PPCs at that point.
Good to go.
Do you think that's worth getting? I guess it's like a new thing that we can bring to the field. I realize I haven't really been using the summoning bun, and that is what had our, I guess, our beacon on it. So, I mean, maybe that's something that we can adjust, right? And to be fair, Evil Bill hasn't really been inside of the summoning bun that often, so I might actually pull it down as much as I hate to say it. And that's going to allow us to get the Hellbringer and at least temporarily stick into C3I, which might be kind of cool, right? So instead of the Angel ECM, as much as that's probably a good thing to have, we can stick in the Angel ECM, or the C3I, sorry, right here. That's 2.5. We have to clear up half a ton. Heat sink's kind of needed, right? Heat efficiency is at -6. Yeah, kind of needed. Ammo plasma. Oh, wow. We have very little ammo plasma. We got 5, 20. Let's pull 1 ton, and then we can get half back, and then just drop that a little bit. And that's going to be nice just to be able to take advantage of the C3 network. And we'll bump that down in the middle. There it is. Yeah. Between the Mech Buster and the Batu, it's a toss-up. Yeah, we've got 2 Mech Buster contracts. So, I mean, that's definitely helpful. And then I suppose if I had to stick a beacon on anyone, you kind of want to be up front and be able to stand still. I mean, it'd be cool on the Little Bunny Fufu, but it probably makes the most sense with the Bard Bun. So let's maybe get it on the Bard Bun. Because we just need to clear up a couple of tons, right? Is it... No, not the Laser Zoom Array. Actually, I don't remember. It's under equipment, right? Drone Airdrop Beacon. Turret Airdrop Beacon. Strafing Run Comm Suite, and it is 2 tons. How's our heat efficiency? -34. Oh my god. Wow, -34. Yeah, we don't need that. Are we okay now? Yeah, -22. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, I think. We can even pull a freaking exchanger, actually, now that I'm looking at it. There's 0. Okay, let's... let's put this back for a second. This is less and less, and we still have 2 tons left over. We're at -12 right now. Oh my gosh, I've been really pushing the limit, haven't I? I could even get, I don't know, like the turret airdrop beacon. We get a rangefinder, for heaven's sake, for free. We can stick hard gel into our tummy if we want, but maybe, well, maybe like a beagle probe. That's 1.5, and we're still at full armor right now. Bloodhound probe is 2 exactly. It's just very large, but we can actually excess active. Oh, that's right. We actually already have an active probe out here. Oh my god, wow, we've got a lot. You have an extra clan AMS. Oh, thank you, Euphesi. And you just reminded me as well that I wanted to make sure that we just adjust some of the firing order. Thank you, bunnies. That's super, super helpful. Obviously, I forget things, right? I forget things, so super helpful. So now we have an appropriate amount of clan AMS. You know what would be actually nice? More AMS ammunition. I don't know why I didn't think about that before. We got Clan Pharaoh, so we'll stick, I guess, a ton like on a random arm. Bring this over, and then we'll just have more potential crit targets here on the side, and that's not bad. That's not bad. All right, and confirm. All right, excellent. Good. Thank you so much. Right. On that note, let's go ahead and adjust the firing order. MLRS, I want to make sure that the Gauss is up there. That looks good. Save. I think the Yazata, we'll just do a quick check across the board. Yep, Long Tom first. The M2 bun was adjusted. AMS at the end, that's fine. We'll get the JJ bun, double Gauss to PPC. The Kitty bun Mark II, Hags. I want the Hags at the end because I'd like to breach and then exploit the breach. For the Hockey bun, doesn't matter. They've got 6 Clanny or largest. And the MRMs doesn't matter. It's all the same. The Get That One bun, I think, is mostly the same. That's fine. So I think that's it. I think that's it. So let's just let that finish, and then we're going to go right into combat, right?
Job's done.
Other than that, I guess I will check the Bard bun, though. I know that they're all Clan AMS now, but I want the ERPPC at the top. Yeah, that looks beautiful now. That looks beautiful. Actually, you know, it's so beautiful, I'm going to save. I'm actually going to do a save. Believe that. You can also put the beacon on it with the other gear. Get me the Hellbringer I've been looking forward to. Well, I will try to get you another Hellbringer for sure, if Clan Wolf uses it, right? Oh, and then we applied the points. So back to the command center, and let's go ahead and choose something straightforward, something that we can just kind of warm up on. Oh yeah, Gone Fishing. That's our warm-up. 5 skull difficulty, Battle in the Tundra, 315. Let's go. High five. It'd be kind of funny if we didn't actually go 315 because we're not getting paid, and we already have max rep with Darius, I think. So I don't think we need to... You basically go 315 on this, right? Is there anything we want to adjust? I guess we can also bring in some support vehicles. We got the Kalki. We've got our Paladin. And we've got our double demolishers. It probably makes sense to do the mortars, but I mean, gosh, I like big guns. I cannot lie. Panzerbun, Serve Cold, Saber Viper on the Kalki. He now has a little bit of extra output, which is great. And then I suppose there's the Hellbringer, there's the Yazata. We could swap this out so that we can actually give other bunnies a chance. And maybe instead I'll get the Snib Snap bun and we'll get the Riddick on that. That seems fine. This is for the weapons, and the claws account as weapons. So 5 skull difficulty battle in the Tundra against Clan Wolf. It's our first engagement against Clan Wolf, but working for Darius this time. And we're going to build up our Op Force specialization as we go. Yeah? All right. So far, so good. This is... I'm hoping this is going to go smoothly. I always think a Clan Wolf is pretty deadly just because, I mean, they're the first clan I was ever exposed to in, like, MechWarrior 2. And all of the... I mean, heck... I mean, look at this. I've got the freaking... the coin. So, I don't know if that's going to focus. There we go. I've got the coin. So, I consider them to be very, very dangerous. I'm just hoping that it's going to go very smoothly, and then I can feel more comfortable about taking all their stuff more cleanly for the rest of the stream. And it's not like we can't vote again a little bit later, but I usually like to get like a couple of missions under our belt before we do that. I'm noticing a severe lack of... Okay, thank goodness. This was in the Tundra, right? So we're not in an urban environment, so we don't have to worry about any collateral damage. So bringing all the plates makes sense. Just keep our distance. Even if it's cold out there, that means we can just burn them with Aplomb, and we don't have to worry about a darn thing. Now, the only thing we have to worry about is if they're right on top of us right at the very beginning of the battle, because let's face it, the Kalki and the Paladin are rather fragile, as the Demolishers are actually way tougher in terms of durability and endurance than those two. So if they're right on top of us, we might have a problem, because I think it was actually Saber Viper that ended up with a prosthetic, because he was actually disabled and we couldn't deploy him at all until we got an event that allowed us to pay $1 million to give him a prosthetic, because he was completely disabled when we lost our Kalki in one of the missions. So I'm hoping we're not going to have a repeat here. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a risk that you run every time we bring it on in, but we'll see. Considering the Black Widow and the Wolf Dragoons are Clan Wolf, yeah. But I kind of figure, I mean, you can fight against the Wolf Dragoons on their own. You can fight against, but I see what you're talking about with their kind of the source of where they came from, their history, right? My goodness, gone fishing. I think I've only done this like once before. I don't remember who I was fighting against, but I would imagine that, is it like clan only? Does only appear when you're fighting up against clans? Like you're landing in a clan-controlled territory? Because I think the last time that we did it, we were fighting against the clans as well. I don't think it was Clan Wolf specific, and obviously it's an event, so it's got some kind of prerequisite, so I don't know. We'll have to see. Cross your fingers. Extremely heavy mech with Wolf Heraldry. So we can kind of treat it a bit like an assassination mission where you kill everybody and you got 315.
Command interface initiated.
We're in the area where the hostile mech was sighted. Move up and try to flush it out. Stay frosty, bunnies.
Wow, stay frosty. How appropriate. Is this the one where we climb up to the top of the crest and they've got a big valley on the other side? Because if it is, this actually is not looking like it, because I think the road's a little more defined. I am seeing the edge of the map, and we've got Arctic temperatures and nighttime vision, so not so great. Wow, we're right in the corner. Okay, excellent. And I'm not seeing any enemies on top of us, so this is like the perfect situation. Get the Kalki right in the corner, just stay there, and we get to go right through this choke point here and just clog it up so the enemy can't get us. Let's reserve down to 1, and this is excellent. First, we're going to start with Sai. Look at this beautiful setup. We only have to click once, and they all go to overload because they're now unified. My god. And we'll get Sai and push him on forward. Full up. He's going to be the closest. And we were talking about being able to summon in some airstrikes. So there he goes. Seek out the enemy, my buddy. And let us lock up the lead. We got 80 ton. Sure, we'll start down that. We got a clan mech on the right side. Royal Rhino to the 4. And apparently this guy's got some kind of ECM suite because his sensor lock immune or something, yeah? Sent to the intersphere in 3,000 pound to learn the strengths and weaknesses, report back to the clans. They're doing the scouting thing for sure. I'm going to guess, I'm going to hold off on the MLRS for now, as much as I want to. But we will pre-arm it, and then we're just going to lock someone else. Not the same Royal Rhino, not the guy behind but instead... Okay, I guess the guy behind. I was going to say instead the mech. Ooh, the fire support vehicle. That's very dangerous if I recall. LRM 30, SRM 4 double clanny are large, and this is LRM 50 double medium pulse on the Royal Rhino. So yeah, also seems to have some kind of an ECM suite or sensor lock immunity. Savax just full speed.
Double time. Let's go.
Overload, long range on the heavy Gauss and hold. No additional enemy contact. Actually, let's get Amiel forward,
Waiting on you, Commander.
because Amiel is one of the only ones fast enough in his Stormcrow to actually potentially make new contacts here.
Max speed, no shooting.
And then he might be able to lock up, I'd imagine, the mech. So there's the Royal Rhino, the Marigu, and 100 tons. A nice Marauder 2. Oh, the MR. Is that a community content? 3 streak larges and 2. This is sweet. 3 streak large lasers and 2 clan Gauss rifles on this thing. Oh my god. What does it have inside? Clan Engine XXL, Gyro XL, and Clan Ferrofibrous null signature system. Oh my god. So it's a stealth. I think we saw this before, and I think we got it in Amiel. I think you drove this one before, yeah? Usually play BT on Fridays, if I'm not mistaken. You're playing it. I am streaming tomorrow, but it's Halloween Bunoween special, so it's going to be different. And I'm streaming, so I'm streaming BattleTech today, and I'm streaming early precisely because Raven's coming back from the airport today, and she needs to be picked up during the stream typically. But good to see you, Pato. Good to see you. Hey, Paul, welcome. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. I will just hang tight right here because we've got sensor lock immunity on these two, and then we've got 6 here. He hasn't done anything yet, so full counter reserve on his part. Yeah. Are giving us pieces of candy? Maybe not candy, because I can't. Maybe like in thought as well. But we are going to be dressing up in Bunny League lore fashion. Raven said to just kind of hint at that, and then we'll find out what it is. So,
Commander.
if you're curious, don't worry if you miss it. Honestly, we're going to be around for a long time on tomorrow, and then on top of that, we're going to have VODs. So it's always going to be available for you. So it's not like, you know, it's dire that you're there, but you can definitely have an opportunity to see what that is. So I'm just going to tease it, because that's what I am, a great bunny tease.
Confirm.
Hopefully you're doing well, Christy. Hockey Bun, full speed. Just join him up on the left side.
Full speed, no target.
It means HB will dress as a triple F burger. Wait, why do you say that? How am I going to dress as a burger? My goodness.
What's up, Commander?
I mean, you might be right, but I mean, it's all up to Raven. If I'm perfectly honest, if I had my way, so as a kid, you know what my costume was every single year? Every single year, I was a chef. Why? Because I already had an apron, a chef's hat, a mixing bowl, and a mixing spoon. It was the easiest thing possible for me to do. So that's why I did it. Raven, actually, one of her favorite holidays is Halloween. So she's in charge of making sure that I actually dress up in something,
Commander.
and typically she gets the costume for me. So we'll have to see what she chooses, is basically what I'm saying.
Full speed.
All right, Marigu, 56. Yeah, why not? We'll just soften him up a little bit. I mean, he did finally commit, so... Oh, wow. Okay, so Clan Wolf getting super advanced here. They actually have AMS out this way. We sent 60. They shot out 4, but we didn't hit with so many. I suppose
What are your orders?
we will be able to push on forward a little more aggressively. We'll just get Graham Nolan up there, and we'll brace up. And on the next turn, we should be in a really, really nice spot to put down some good return fire here. We got the Riddick.
Good to go.
He's going to be in the Snip Snap Bun. I instantly think that the Riddick is going to be in the Kiso construction. That is not the case.
On my way.
But he
no
does have a
time.
double laser AMS. So mind you, we've got 2 laser AMS here. We've got 12 clan AMS here. We have 2 clan AMS here. We have about maybe amongst the bunnies back here 3 AMS. So we've got 3, 12, 15, 17, 9. I think we've got like 19 to 20 AMS systems in this region. So good luck, Clan Wolf is all I have to say. Don't bring missiles to this fight. Ew. Oh, see, called it. Gargoyle, don't like it. Nobody likes this at all. No bueno. Hag 20, Clan ER PPC, Clan SRM 6, but spread out. He's being super efficient, using up all the hard points. Hellbringer in this environment is going to be a little bit of a rough sell, but we'll
I
try.
got the speed you need.
Here he goes. I don't know if he's going to be able to connect with anyone. They all seem to be pretty dodgery-do. Oh, he can connect with this guy. Now, mind you, we're in a cold environment, so this is just straight damage right now, but not too shabby for a first salvo. And now he's got 37 armor. Fantastic, man. Who would have thought we'd like clan plasma cannon so much? My goodness. Oh, boy, Rhino's getting super aggressive, but guess what? He's shooting past. Okay. Never mind. Okay, some did get through. My bad. I was getting all cocky there. Okay, so 30 went through. We were able to shoot out 20. Really? I guess he shot over to the left. Okay, yeah, he was on the edge of our interception range. Let's just, I guess, pull back here, and we're going to put a plate to kind of heat things up right there. Perfect. Excellent, excellent. Awesome. Love this. So hopefully we're going to get someone. I know there's more out there, guys. I know there's more. Sea Wolf support lands. Yep, that's good. Inside the plate. This guy in the continent. I mean, in the plate. Excellent. And these. Oh, wow. They're out. This. I mean, maybe we'll catch one or two. Excellent. All right, Serve Cold. It's up to you. We're going to go in and put some Inferno on what it is that we are aware of. Actually, you know what? I suppose we could just do like Seismic Charge instead. I know I very rarely use that, but, you know, I figured why not make them unsteady in the process? It's going to be easier to dish out the hurt. This guy's null signature system, very, very stealthy out here. And he's dinging us like crazy. My God. Spreading out and distributing the clan Gauss rifle love.
Reporting.
But at the same time, he's kind of moved himself closer to the epicenter of the plate. So I don't know what to think about it. I suppose we can start with the Inferno plates here. Because the next time we shoot, we're actually going to have fast fire, which is going to be phenomenal. So let's just put it on what it is that we know. They've got, wow, they must have a lot out there. Legit. If you think about it, if it's 3 stars at least, that's like 15, right? And then we'll go ahead and put one, maybe we'll center it this way. There we go. All right. That's a nice intersection right there. I don't know. Kind of looks like, you know, I could probably draw a face with this. Actually, legit. Oh my God, I should draw a face with this. Bunnies, you gotta remind me. So take, just suspension of disbelief for a second. Take a look at this. Can you see the potential here? So we're gonna have this big calculate, right? That's obviously the face. That's the outline of the face. Each of the arrow 4 plates are smaller. You can do eyes like this. And then this one's just a big wide open mouth like, oh my God, in surprise at how much flames we can bring to the field. Man, we gotta do this. Man, I just need to find a good canvas. Well, hopefully this isn't, we're not gonna burn everything and we're gonna ruin the aesthetic, right? So maybe we'll get an opportunity to try it like in a few turns. All right, let's keep pushing. We've got Amiel, which is gonna hop on over to the side and mark up some gentlemen out here. I think it's just the 1V, right? Yeah, the 1V we can see is the Morigu. So we'll go ahead and mark him up. Excellent. Double tag. Make him even more susceptible. My goodness. Oh, look at that. Yep, confirmed. There is a guy in the larger plate. 70 tons out here. And then the gargoyle. Fantastic. Hellbringer. I guess I shall dash on forward. And let's give this guy a little bit of heat here. New contact. New contact. 80 tons. 90 tons. 90 tons. If they want to get to us, they got to go through the plate. They got to go through the plate. Let's try to ding out on the Marauder 2 super stealthy, because after all, we all know that when it comes to stealth, you tend to run kind of hot, right? So let's just help him along in that endeavor. Have some of this. Oh, we missed with 1, missed with 2, missed with 3. So we hit him with 2 of them, I suppose. That's hopefully going to do something. Nice! Wow, excellent. Man, he is susceptible to heat. Isn't that a thing? Look at him moving. He's trying to maintain moving to us while not being in the giant plate. Actually, when does Panther Gun gets to go now? Yeah, we'll send one of these.
Target acquired.
Very impressive. So he has the master tack now, so we get to go a little sooner. So we're tagging the vehicle and we're tagging the Marauder. Nice. Man, the Mad 2 is super mad with incredible internal rage and heat. And then this guy has 37. Okay, perfect. We've got a nice breach. We can follow up with Ronin out here. Give him the other plate right to this guy. Excellent, excellent. Oh yeah, he's feeling the heat now. He's feeling the heat now. Okay, did they get to go? Oh wow, wow, yeah, look at that. That guy's cooking. My goodness. Well, let's see. We're on 2 and 1. Let's let them go. I don't need to rush this. They can do whatever they want. We just need one more phase here. Okay, they reserve. Serve cold. Give him La Plate. Ding, ding.
Let's go.
Ew. Okay. Okay, that's one guy down. Don't have to worry about him anymore. Fantastic. I'm surprised this guy didn't shut down. All right, so they're trying to attack Sai. I don't abide by this choice. Okay, so Ace Pilot, he has no choice but to move into the flames. Oh, wow. He's like marching through lava. It's like molten feet right now. His feet are melting. Well, I suppose it's not like we can't make him melt some more. And there it is. I mean, the big problem is this guy was about to move. I don't want him to wake up just yet. So I figure, you know, he hasn't really experienced the full calci plate yet. So let's just make sure we're just going to give him we're just kind of tip him over like we're doing cow tipping. This guy's very unique, and we want to make sure we treat him with the utmost respect because this is full salvage from Darius, right? So this is a very special mission out here. All right, excellent, excellent. I think that's enough stability damage. Is that right? Are you gonna tipsy-turvy? There it is, there it is. Excellent, excellent. Let's see. Just take a nap, buddy. Awesome. Now he's down on initiative phase 1. So that allows us to go to the next. Oh, he's getting out of the. Okay, you want to get out the plate? You saw what happened? Oh, that makes sense. Makes total sense. I'm gonna guess this guy, Royal Rhino's still up. Maybe we can send him a ding.
Understood.
All right, Serini is ready. We're going to battle lord it up. We're going in on the Royal Rhino on mid-range. Hope we can connect.
Firing.
I mean, honestly, it's just whatever we can manage. I guess if he wants to get out of the plate, we can probably step on him soon, right? Who else is ready? Oh, shot to the Hellbringer. Wow, good luck. I don't really have any AMS coverage on him, obviously. Okay, let's just double check here. M2 Bun rearm the AMS.
Waiting for orders.
And it looks like we've got some AMS jam, but we still have backups. That's excellent. Let's just reserve. We're going to let them go. All right, so it's their turn. Wow, they're all getting out the plate. They're doing their best to get away from the epicenter. Smart move, guys. Just don't leave your butt to the epicenter. Trust me. Don't ask me how I know. 80 tons. Anyone else want to give away their position? How do they know? That's the question. How do they know? Do they see on their cockpit, this heads-up display, do they see a giant plate that they're standing in? Like, how do they know? You know what I mean? Not too shabby. Not too shabby. What I'm finding is I probably need to actually take the barred bun and put it in the middle of the bunnies, and then they'll have coverage. Because I think what I'm thinking is that as the missiles are flying by, I'll intercept them. But it doesn't seem to work that way. I haven't used AMS in a while, so it seems I have forgotten some things. Ooh, nice 100-tonner. Yeah, you can see that it's these bunnies that are close to each other that are able to provide their AMS coverage, and our barred bun is a little too far forward. He's not providing any coverage for Serini. And then we got one more 100-tonner out there. Gauss rifle and LRMs. That's a pretty decent amount of LRMs. I mean, it might be another Daishi or like an Iron Cheetah or something like that. And oh, I thought the 7.5 squad right here was dismounting. And then who's the last one? This guy. Okay, well, before he stands up, or you know what? I guess we could let him stand up and then shoot it. It'll be funnier. It'll probably be funny. Okay, Leah, let's let him stand up. We're going to focus on something else, right? So in we go. Come on, Lewis. You got this. You're ready. And we're going to shoot at this guy. But we're going to make it even more deadly. Battle lord it up. Get a little more out of the guns. And send the salvo to the Royal Rhino. Excellent. Man, that's like clockwork. Amazing. So this guy should be able to stand up now, right? Mad 2? Yeah, it's your turn. All right. Stand right back up, buddy. Let's see what you got. Oh, yeah. Molten lava. Seems like he had a bit of a problem, and now he has a bigger problem. He just stood up. My God.
My armor's getting stripped off.
Excellent. Well, gentlemen. Oh, look, you had a pal. You have a pal that's joining you. Excellent. Well, that guy is hot. This guy is hot. And this guy's in trouble. Fantastic.
Listening.
All right, let's go, bunnies. Actually, is Amiel available? No, Amiel already went. Let's get Graham. We'll just keep scouting. Scout ahead. We're going to try to detect as many non-bunnies as possible. We've taken the high ground, and we'll just send a shot right on the Royal Rhino. Ding, ding. 138. Beautiful. Oh, wow. There's still more out there? Holy crap.
Yeah.
I thought for sure they'd have given up at this point. Here, we'll get the kitty bun. We got our hag, so we get to choose. Do we want to shoot the gargoyle or shoot the marauder? I'm going to guess sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Here we go.
Soften him up, guys. Injury resisted. So we did shed a little bit on the head. We got Evil Bill. The hockey bun. 6 clanny are large. Royal Rhino. I mean, that's probably going to pop it. And I suppose we can also go for the gargoyle. He's got an opening, though. You know what? We'll send it to the Royal Rhino. And soften up the armor. He had 63 right here. Now he's got 21 structure on the front. Sai. I'm actually going to fall back to where the rest of the bunnies are, so we can provide some coverage here.
Roger that.
And we're just going to try to snipe a little bit. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head of the Mad 2. We hit and breached, but we should unjam those AMS, right? Excellent. So now we can get all 12 back online. Ella Rain Bun, go indirect.
Okay.
And we're going to just rain down on the Royal Rhino, make sure that he's out of there. Get out of there. And the nice thing is the guys that are on the ground, they're not going to have incredible initiative on when they get to go. So we're probably going to get to go before him anyway. And we shall gain some resolve in that time, I'm sure. We got Kalani, we got the Riddick. Well, the Riddick is the Snib Snab. He does have the Streetcaster M6s. We will go ahead and climb a little bit. Try to land this on these guys. I suppose I don't want the gargoyle, so I'm just going to dump right into the breach with the Streetcaster M18. Got some good dings. He has 11 structure on the right side. He's a little bit unsettled. And then last but not least is Kalania. I suppose if we really want to get rid of somebody like the gargoyle, let's just target the core and go. Yeah, he's got 8 armor, 112, 96, pop the right, 66, 51, and pop goes the weasel. High five, good job. Wow, that's 5 each. That's incredible. 5 each. So 300 damage right in the middle. Left, not much salvage indeed. All right, so the 7.5. Oh, interesting. So out of everything that we can detect, this is the only battle armor that we know of right now, right? The 7.5. And he's actually dismounted from his mount. So not a bad result considering we kind of probably encouraged him to do that. Let's go to reserve down. We're on 5. Who goes on 5? It is the 80. Reserve again. 90 on the right. 85. So maybe... Does Clan Wolf use Warhawks? I guess we'll find out. 85, 85. Wow, he's got some nice lights there. Oh, they got another 7.5 tonner. I don't remember if there's Gnome, there's Golem. I think Gnome is the 7.5, Golem is 10. Is that right? Something like that. Assault Bun. Let's line this up. We normally don't have the location designator since we took it off, but this guy's overheated, so sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. I don't think that's the head. Yeah, that is definitely not the head. That is not the head. Hold on 4, and we shall reserve once again. Let them go. This guy gets to go on 2, so as long as we go before that, yeah, they do. Rana Kerensky drives one in the 13th Wolf Guard cluster. Oh, awesome. Awesome. If I recall, I think Ruvian back in the day, he told me about Rana Kerensky, and I think on the Sarna, she looked very modern. She didn't look 80s at all, like Natasha Kerensky. It was actually, I was very surprised. It looked like she was like a picture of a model or something like that. Let's get Lewis in here. We're going to come in with like double Gauss rifles. We're going to hold off on the Clanny or PPCs, and just sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. That is not it. Surprised he's not taking any stability damage, or at least visible stability damage. I guess we got to really hit him, right? We've been locked.
Yeah.
We got Faye. Well, I mean, I guess we could just crit him like this, right? So there's that Mad 2. We're going to turn off the ER larges, and we are just going to, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Clan Hag 60.
Here you go.
Let's seek the crits. Excellent. High five. We crit the heck out of him. I don't know if anything's left, but nice. Wow. Wow. Super gentle hags. This is what I'm telling you. Hags are like some of the most gentle tools on the battlefield. Yet I know I would never expect it, but I'm always pleasantly surprised. My God. Well, most of the time, pleasantly surprised. Hockey bun, let's just hold. I'm actually going to reserve down to 1. They don't have any spots on us. They have sensor locked us for sure. Hey, Thrake, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Thursday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in our first engagement against Clan Wolf. And right now, it is something that's been sponsored by Darius, believe it or not. Look at the disco lasers. It's disco time here on the front line. That's right. 18 out of 20, not too shabby. 80-ton V. I mean, who's going to spawn for these gentlemen? They've got 4 more out here. I mean, if I had to choose where to put plates... Ooh, the beautiful 100. Iron Cheetah. He's very fast. Very, very fast. Very nice interception there. I like how the subtitles are calling Hags Hugs. Oh, give them all the hugs. The clan hugs, you know what I'm saying? Hey, Bahato. Ooh, another 100. Oh, my God. Such a target-rich environment. They're hilarious. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. Hags do quite little damage per pellet, so can crit internals to death without destroying the beautiful things inside. My God, high five. Very, very true, Zid. Thank you very much for the redemption, Pahato. All right, let's get back to it. We're doing a good job. Since this is full salvage, my gosh, the possibilities are endless. Hockey bun. We can potentially get a nice clean line here. So we do have a location designator, meaning on the Iron Cheetah, sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. A little hard to hit him, but hopefully we'll hit him in some good places. Yep, that... There it is. That's... My God. Wow. Super, super clean. Never doubted him at all. Fantastic job. Holy moly. Wow. Wow, guys. Sai, just hang tight there for a second. We got Serini, Savax, Kalani. Let's get Graham. I could peek this way, but I think I'm going to try to... We've got guys who... Well, they're going to have some line of sight issues, so maybe we lean left first. I'm kind of more comfortable maybe dealing with these guys first, but let's be real. It's easier to see the other gentlemen, so we'll just kind of hop over where we can see one. We're able to capture the image of the impressed face. Not yet. Not yet. I haven't done it yet, so I might have to wait for the next one, unfortunately. Precise strike. We're just going to try to do a long range push. It's got a Clan UAC 20, so very dangerous. Oh, no. He's gone. Excellent, excellent. So that means that next time that we hit him and we pop something off, it's probably going to be the Clan Hag or the Clan UAC 20, right? Get that one bun. I mean, we'll definitely see him. Or we can go in this direction and do an AoE ping, but we're going to be too far. So yeah, I guess it's more like target of opportunity. We're going to head out this way. Just try to identify everything out there. Another Iron Cheetah out this way. So many Iron Cheetahs. Okay, fair enough. I guess we could pre-tag or we can pre-lock. I guess if we have fast fire, I'd rather put it... I'm going to put it right on this squad. So I'm going to lock up this little guy. So we've got gnomes down here. The golems are on 10. 7.5 for the gnomes and then 5 for the elementals, I believe. And then we can start to land some plates, right? So let's go ahead and do it. We're going to put one master plate. Let's say, I suppose we can do it here. Yep, we'll put it there. And now usually this is where I would fast fire it, right? I do fast fire and then target the gnome and put a plate right there. But I did say that I wanted to paint a face. So I guess I'm going to... It would be smarter if I did fast fire, because I could absolutely burn these guys no problem before they can even budge. But in the interest of art, we're going to go for the face. So right now we have, we'll call this an eye, I guess. And we'll put a plate like right. Oh, this is, wait a minute. This is the large face. This needs to be the mouth. Oh, nice. Actually, that works. So fast fire, switch to double inferno. We're going to select the gnome as the mouth. So we're going to put it right there. Excellent. So there's the surprise mouth. Then Ronin can actually, you know, I can't fast fire this because it's going to overlap with a mouth. So I'm going to go ahead and do Inferno. I mean, this is more about art. So, oh, am I not close enough? Gosh darn it. Can I move closer? Let's get Ronin a little closer. We need to place this plate more accurately. So we're just going to climb. There we go. Demolisher fire support. The artiste version. And we'll put it right here. Yep, there it is. Excellent. I kind of feel like Bob Ross. I mean, look at this. Wow. Wow, that is going to be très bien. You know what I mean? Incroyable. Can we Panzerbun? Maybe we'll just reinforce the burning eye so he's not like a one-eyed monster, if you know what I mean. Double inferno here, so we're just going to put this plate. Maybe we'll just reinforce the burning here. Maybe extend it a little bit. This way you can have like a winky eye, you know, like one eye is going to be winky like this and the other is going to be like a nice round thing. So I'm just going to extend it back a little bit like that. Yeah, excellent, excellent. And go. Okay, perfect. There's no one there right now, but we'll just say that we're encouraging them to not go in these zones. It's an area of denial tool is what, you know, Bloody Doves always says, and I trust Bloody Doves. So, all right, off we go. Full speed, full speed. Here we go. Serini, up on in, hold. We got Savax, excellent, excellent. And we shall just get a little closer so that we can help out there. I'm just gonna go in and rain down the love on the gnomes. It's a happy little war crime. It's a surprise war crime is what it is. Surprise. Oh, very nice. Excellent. Man, Savax never disappoints. Is that right? Never You know what? I'm just going to lean into it. Yes, it's never disappoints. Snip, snap, bun. Let's go ahead and do the defensive formation. And I'm actually just going to do a small move out this way with a laser AMS. And we're going to create a bit of an AMS cage right here. I'm going to get Kelania, and she's actually going to retract, pull away from the interlopers on the right side. And we're just going to take a rest, because this is a rest for in the name of art. That's what it is. This is all about the art. So Bard Bun is just going to get centered right here. And he can lock up some people, I suppose. A V, sure. So we can just see what is happening down there. Clan Demolisher Mark II, who is already very hurt. We got Hellbringer. Yep. I'm going to pull away instead of shooting at more targets as much as I want to. And we're just going to get into the observation cage down here. Observation cage has been established since 1837. All right. And that is the turn. I cannot wait. All right, bunnies, let's see what happens. Doesn't matter where the clanners are. It's just a matter of, this is all about choices. If you've ever seen, you know, like, I don't know, Saw or Alice in Borderlands or Squid Game, you know, it's all about horrible, horrible choices. This is more like a pleasant choice. It's a pleasant, horrible choice, if you ask me. All right, serve cold. Go to it, buddy. Ding, ding. Excellent. Wow, wow, this guy, we really gave him the juice, didn't we? Iron Cheetah, he's not even really hot. Oh, that's our surprise mouth? Wow, that's the smallest amount of surprise that I've seen in a long time. I'm glad we're extending this one, because look at this. This is the smallest surprise. Look how small this mouth is. Okay, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that one. That's a little disappointing, I must admit. Panzerbun, loose, buddy, loose. People would pay a lot of money to ride a Battle Meg and see war art. I think you just invented a new industry. Hey, RXAC, I hope I got that name correct. Yeah, high five. So far, so good. Come on, we just got to complete the art before they ruin it, right? Reserve. Okay, so Warhawk, I really don't care what he's doing. I don't care. Ronin, do it up, buddy. Do it up. Send it. All right, there's no one here, but now there's the other eye. Oh my God, this is so cool. It kind of looks like a Laughing Man logo, and Ghost in the Shell needs a hat. Oh my God, how do we get a hat? Maybe if we're lucky. Okay, Amiel's got to get out of the plate, though. My bad. My bad. So if we're looking at it right now, I have to admit, my camera's a little bit... As I'm holding down right-click, for some reason, this happens every once in a while. I don't have the ability to rotate outside of using the keys, so... Not too bad. Wow. Okay. Let this be known. This is the face. I can't zoom out any further, but this is the face of Clan Wolf when they discovered they were fighting the Bunny League. Wow. Wow. And this eye, I don't know, it's got pink eye or something. I don't know what happened here, but it's definitely, I don't know, it's like winking at us. Yeah. Hydra, LRM ammunition, and quick cell launcher. Oh my God. If only we can give him a little smirk. If I had more plates, maybe like Mortar Inferno, maybe that's what we'd have to do. Because then we could do that like with really precise control. Establish the mouth first, and we kind of line up a little bit of a smirk in terms of like Mortar Inferno out this way, and then he'll look really, I mean, just like if you really want to insult the clanners, say like, you invade the inner sphere, and my god, we're gonna Marlboro Man you. Could rotate 90 degrees for the large to be the mouth. Oh, so smart. Zid, you genius. Wow, this is like a jack-o'-lantern now. I mean, this, seriously, wow. I don't know why I didn't see that before. I mean, I'm gonna blame it on it being the morning out here, but my god, that is incredible. Wow. Okay, well, let's continue this incredible endeavor. Let's get Manuel out of this plate here. No bueno. We're just gonna dash on out and shoot him, get a little sight so we can at least enjoy their surprise. Carve up the clanners. Yes, that's right. Blame it on the rain. What kind of rain is the question? Warhawk Charlie, double clan, large pulse, double clan, ER, PPC. Man, this guy's gonna have a bad day when he starts going through the surprise eye. You know what I'm saying? Should we call that? He's walking through the eye of the storm. Oh my god. Plasma PPC, what is this? Mark that guy. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen this. Plasma PPC. This sounds awesome. Let's apply superior artillery as is traditional. Yes, high five. It's the green. Yes, she is. Yes, she is, Manuel. All right, Soljan, get the line. Here we go. So he can just hit. He doesn't have the location designator, so we're just gonna work our way into the juicy center to find the UAC 20, like some kind of fancy Cracker Jack box. And now all we gotta do is get Kalania. Nope, she can't. Oh, I thought she had a line, but she's gonna have to shoot at this gentleman down here. All right, Gargoyle, Kalania is here for you. Stack him. 6 damage. My god, 6 damage. Incredible. There it is. Nice juicy center. High five. Plasma squared. Isn't PPC already plasma projector? I think it's particle projector cannon, but you know what, I like it. Plasma projector cannon works anyway. Maybe it's like a triple PC, right? It's triple PC.
Why am I in a
Hellbringer. We could stand up and smack these guys, I suppose. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get up and we'll see what's attacking us on our flank. Yeah. Right now we have a Blood Asp Prime. Oh my god. We've got a Blood Asp Echo. Oh my god. And we have a Warhawk D. Okay, that's a lot of... that is a lot of... Here, you get some heat. Have this. Seems like you've got a lot of energy out here. A lot of heavy stuffs, right? So hopefully this will heat you up a little bit in this cold, cold night. Wow, 139 heat moved him like a millimeter. Those are plasma particle projector cannons. Interesting, yes. But I reserve my claim. The particle projected are plasma. No, in this case, absolutely. Absolutely they are. It really sounds like it. I really want to see what that thing does. I mean, maybe not on us, but I do want to see what it's like on the enemy. So I do want to read up on it if we can. Oh, bunnies. The problem is we kind of have to let them survive. So we got to be really gentle with those things just so we can at least read the description for them, okay? So who had it again? Was it this guy, the Warhawk Charlie? No, not that guy. Nope, not that guy. This guy, the Blood Asp MA. That, honestly, whenever I see M something as a designation, I instantly think that has something to do with being community content. I could shoot, but I'm gonna choose to stay safe instead. We could shoot, but we're gonna stay safe instead because we want to maintain our artistic outlook out here. All right, so these are all the gentlemen who's flanking us right now, and we gave up that position just so that doesn't matter anyway, apparently. We gave up our position out here so that we can, in the name of art, that's right, in the name of art, Sabax, get a little closer, and we're going to try to land this right on, see, the Warhawk Charlie, or we could land it on the Blood. Yeah, we'll soften up the Blood Asp. Why not? We need to be gentle with him. So we're just going to strip off a little bit of armor first, and then maybe send a really precise shot in the right place, and then he'll just sort of be like, and drop the triple PPCs. Maybe the PPC is a microwave gun accelerating protons, and the plasma enhanced version is doped up with hot plasma, or whatever. That sounds nice to me. That sounds like there's too many P's to even count at that point. That would be the proton plasma particle projector. All the stuff's gun. You know what? Let's just let them go. It seems like they're really keen to get back at us, so we'll let them try. Go for it, guys. Go for it. We're not gonna sit here and make your way around. You can take your full turn, and then we shall take our turn. That way it's more contiguous in the grand scheme of things. 80 tons out here, reserve once again. And I assume it's all these guys on the right. We got one out this way, and then, oh, we have guys on the left as well. 100, there's the 100-tonner. He was hiding. Man, I want to put a plate out there too. we need to give them the plates. It's a good thing we haven't used all of our fast fire. So after, on the next turn, we're going to be able to put down some plates on the guys on the right. And that's, maybe we can make ears. So kind of one of the cool things is we're not fighting against Clan Ghost Bear. We're fighting against Clan Ghost Wolf. But if we treat this as an eye, we can put a plate out this way. So it'll be like this, surprise. And then we can put a plate here and a plate here. And it'll be like Clan Fire Bear. It'll be Clan Fire Bear. That's what it could be, right? So, although I can't put plates right now. Well, Saber can shoot, right? Yeah, Saber can shoot. Oh, I'm going to ruin it, but oh well. Here we go. When does the big plate explode? Now. It explodes right now. There it is. Okay, excellent. Make him ghost. Yeah, make him ghost. Oh, now he's got a nose. Look at that. He's got a nose. Although if I did it the way that we said, yeah, he's definitely got a nose. He's looking like a skeleton now.
How's it going?
Well, let's see. We got M2 Bun, JJ Bun. Well, nice thing is we don't need a location designator in order to shoot. We'll just arm up the ERPPCs. There's a summoner, and I'm going to try to go right in the tummy because I don't want his salvage. There we go. Now it's open. No UAC 20. Fantastic. Hey, crossbow? Heck yes. Forgot about the adjusted. No worries. No worries. This is, like I said, a relaxed, very calm, not aggressive farming session. Don't mind this. This is just normal stuff here, yeah? I don't remember where it's from, but I really like the quote, "War is a democracy. The enemy gets a vote." So using all this already, it's our vote. That's nice. I like that. That's very peaceful in a weird sort of way. Kitty bun. Excellent. Off we go. All right, let's see all of them. We could shoot people in the butt. I mean, that's phenomenal. But let's aim ourselves to the right. They have not been contested yet, so let's go for fresh targets out this way. Blood Asp, Gargoyle, Blood Asp, Warhawk, Warhawk D, and I think he's got some ablative on him, so sometimes you gotta adjust for kicks, hit straight at the head. I think he's got some kind of battle armor on there, so hopefully we can hit some of those. Nice! We got 18 hits on battle armor. Please salvage a plat. I know! We've got to do it. We got to do it. We got to be really careful. All right, so I can't get any shots here with Serini yet, so he's gonna hold. Hang tight. We got Evil Bill in the nice, the hockey bun. One of my faves. So who's out there? This guy, 50% to hit him. Oh boy, you know what? Not even gonna waste the resolve. We're just gonna send it somewhere and hope we connect somewhere in the middle. Yep, there it is. Ding ding. 18 hits. Does that mean 18 toads? Oh my goodness. Maybe they got some kind of warts on them or something. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's a great question. Sai, let's get centered. Get our AMS coverage to the interlopers. One clan AR PPC. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head of the plasma PPC wielder. Ding ding. Knock him over. Excellent. So now he's got a big hole. And oh, I thought he'd go down. Is he unsteady? I mean, he's like on the threshold here. If you're hot, can you fall over? I would hope so. All right, snip, snap, bun. Let's move to the right side.
On my way.
Hang tight. And that's the turn. Is hot. Yes, super hot. Wow, these gnomes are... They've got one structure on all the gnomes. Wow, that was kind of sad. That's the sound of the Amiel people. My god, Amiel had a really good idea giving him 2 clan AMS on that thing. My goodness. Tiny atlases. Yes. The Atli, the atlases for sure. Okay, let's just going zigzag back and forth and just give him juice. Nice thing is, this guy's overheated, right? So we can be very gentle. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head with tag fire control systems. Well, I hit something. We narked his head. Okay. Oh, he's bleeding out. Oh my god. Okay, don't touch that guy. Let him deal with his own problems. So no one attack the plasma PPC wielder. He is now bleeding. He's bleeding
You got me.
like the best of them. Okay, we can get in and heat them up. Hold. When can our artillery Panzerbun? I'm gonna hang tight first. Should we let them move first? I mean, they're in such a nice grouping right now. I'm gonna let them go. Let's let them go. You sure? Octopi are not a thing. Oh, well, I mean, I'm never sure. Not sad, HB. The enemy's doing R2 by painting around you with the shots. Oh, my goodness. Well, you know, we're all in some kind of an artistic competition, but let's be real, bunnies. This is why Clan Wolf is in the situation that they're in. There's no competition when it comes to art, because we are all equal in the face of... Oh my god, stop that. All equal in the face of the bunny god in terms of the art that we create, right? Yeah, we're all equal, so no art is better than others, although I would say if you're burning stuff, it's probably better. Oh, there is that, absolutely. That is a lot of fire. It's an artistic use of fire. Art is an explosion, yes. It's an explosion of creativity all over the clanner's face. Okay, this guy's getting back on up. Excellent. Oh, he's up. Is it? How many? I mean, that's got to be 4 parts, right? That was the plasma PPC wielder right there. Oh yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that. My god. Nice. 12 out of 12. 100%. The Bunny League passed the test. That's got to be... I sure hope so. We're going to try to get those plasma PPCs. It is as if we're looking at XCOM Pirate stream. What's XCOM Pirate? Ooh, careful. Careful out there. Yeah, good luck with that. See, okay, so this confirms it. We got to be in the area of effect for that overloaded AMS barred bun, right? Oh, Naga 2. Oh my god. 80-ton Naga 2. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't like this Naga. This is not a real Naga to me. It doesn't have arrow 4s, and I was looking forward to arrow 4s. This is a Naga from a different Naga. Not gonna take that thing. We're not gonna take that thing for sure. My god, man, the second variant is just, it's missing a certain something, a certain X factor, my goodness. Omnimech, wow, 400 rated core. I mean, that's pretty impressive. I mean, I do like that. Clan Endosteel, I mean, that's pretty awesome as well. I mean, still, but I don't like it because it doesn't have arrow force. That's just how that goes. Let's go ahead and reserve. We'll see what else they want to bring to the table. Let them all commit first. All right, Iron Cheetah. Wow. That's a lot of... Ooh, careful. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. It's a mod for the 90s XCOM game setting the map on fire. Oh, nice. Sounds like a very good mod if you ask me. All right, Iron Cheetah is now fair game. I like that it's the IC Echo. It spells ice. It's like we have met him on an icy world and we put him in a very hot situation and he's begging for ice, please, because he needs to cool down double quick. Oh yeah, there it is. ATM-9 intercepted. Oh, almost all of them. Almost all of them. A little embarrassing, my bad. Okay, have they given up? Who else is left? Is it just battle armor? It is in fact the Warhawk. They got another Warhawk? Oh my goodness. Where's the 100-tonner? I swear there was a 100-tonner right out here somewhere. Oh, never mind. He's out this way. I totally... My perspective is all off right now. Okay, we'll tell you what. This is more in the name of fun. So let's just side slip it.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
And we're just going to sprint over to the edge here with a call key hold. We're going to force the movement, and then therefore it's going to be actually our turn. Perfect. Now we're going to get Surf Cold. We've got Inferno into Seismic Charge. And we're going to go ahead and... Oh, he already fast fired. So let's place a plate right here. This is going to be like the ear for the bear right there. Put that one right there. Excellent. A little bit of burning. Fire and... Oh, they have C4. Oh, my goodness. Double Inferno. Fast fire it. And we're going to select this right... I guess here. This one's more functional. I'm extending this ear. There it is. And then we got Panzerbun. He's got double Inferno. And we're going to put this one... Can we reach for the other ear? No, we got to move really far, don't we? Okay, hang on. Sprint. I don't think we're going to make it. It might be a lopsided bear. It's going to be a lopsided bear. So that's an ear. And this one, I guess that's as... You got to work it with what you got, bunnies. You got to work it with what you got. That's what we've learned after all these years. Isn't that true? All right, well, tell you what, Graham.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Let's move out to the place where we can try to clean up this mess. Try to clean up the mess. All right, Graham, give him the ding. We don't like you. There it is. We don't like the fact that you don't have the big boom boom. No big boom boom. You're not real. You're not real to us. You got to understand. All right, let's get sight on him. Snip, snap, bun. Give him... Actually, is anyone... I guess we can go for the gargoyle. Yeah, give him Le Juice. Not the blood asp. Gargoyle. Yeah, right there. Always have at least one trooper with an Ignatius ammo autogun during night missions. Oh, to make sure that you can see a little better. The map on fire is great during night missions. Very true, Jay. Very, very true. 2 demolition charge per trooper. Man, I didn't realize there's so many options there. That sounds awesome. I guess we can work on these guys. The Iron Cheetah is shut down, and we don't have access to our location designator on this thing right now, so we're going to take advantage. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head of the Iron Cheetah. The ice, please. Oh, that looked like it hit the head there. At least one of them did. Oh, yeah, it did. He's got a big old welt right on the dome there. His forehead is a little more orange than usual. He's got 7 structure. Just one more ding. Actually, you know, if we had to make it happen, I guess Faye could make that happen. Let's go ahead and use Vigilance. We shall relocate a small bit. I just need a line. Where is it? Here. Wow, pulling closer to the enemy in order to get this line. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head.
Take this.
We just need to ding the head a little bit, and then it's going to go pop. Nice. High five. Wow, we cleared a whole lance. We cleared a whole star out there. That's excellent. That pilot is a bit stressed. He really is. He really is. I'm glad that we can focus on one flank at a time. We've got our... Oh, I hope we get close enough so we can actually use the heavy Gauss. I'm just going to crank this over so we don't accidentally hit the bunnies out here. And that's 56, 74, 63, 69. I mean, I guess I'll just focus on the blood asp right here. It's on mid-range. I really want to do the close range, but 90 damage, that's probably still okay. So sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Ding, ding. Oh, nice. Got a nice breach there, actually. Very, very, very nice. And then we'll switch on over to Kalania. She's going to be able to take full advantage of the situation. And we're just going to stack that guy with all the Apollo that it could possibly need. There it is, right on the... Yes, yes, get in. This is like playing golf. You're at the putting green and you're like, get in there. Nice, right in the hole. Excellent. Just little tappy tap, and next thing you know, it goes right in there. That's awesome. Yeah, imagine being the pilot in a mech battle and the enemy announces they're going to headshot you twice in a row and they land it. Well, I'm just surprised that they knew about the plate and they know to run away. And they know about the bear ears, and they're probably going to try to run away from those too. JJ Bun, you're up, buddy. You're up. Let's see. We don't like... Well, there's more blood asps. Let's focus on the prime. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Ding, ding, my guy. Oh, now he's unsteady. Excellent. Wow, that was super effective.
Ready to rock.
That is some good program. It really is. It's pretty amazing. Hockey Bun, you got this. All right, Hockey Bun, I believe in you. Well, we could always do the Highlander thing and say there can be only one, because there's a blood asp, and guess what? Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the D. There it is. Give him the juice. Fantastic. All right, nice. And he had battle armor. Excellent. Oh my God. Bunnies, if you could show some love in chat for Thrake, that'll be absolutely incredible. Thank you for taking care of the bunnies. You've supported us in more ways than a lot of bunnies. No, thank you so much. High five, Thrake, yeah? Getting game AI to play along is difficult. Well, you know, I mean, the AI is very, very cooperative. They're very kind, yeah. Surviving a shot, reduce your cockpit to 7. Somehow I imagine them sitting in an open seat with 1 or 2 instruments still remaining and the rest obliterated. You say instrument, and I picture him just driving his mech with a harmonica now. He's like, oh, yeller. Thank you, Thrake. High five.
Need something, Chief?
Let's see. Bard Bun. I mean, just stay on it. Stay on it. What do we got? Down below, they got the Naga 2. If we're lucky, we'll put this right in the middle. Oh no, that's the arm. Man, we're gonna breach everywhere except for the right places.
Good to go.
And we got save. Ooh, nice. You know what? We should probably finish what we started. So Sabax, you're gonna be working on Lanaga Prime. Give him a la juice. There it is. Goblin Crew, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you show some love in chat, that'll be absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. High five. And oh, look at that. Not gonna take that guy. Not gonna take that guy. That's right. Like the pirate guy from Guardians and get arrow whistling. Hey Jay, thank you so much for these at Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. So high five. Thank you very much. Yeah, man, what a good day. Thank you very much for your support, bunnies. Hellbringer. Well, we can always make them a little bit hotter, right? So we're just gonna get around. So who needs to be pushed back? We've got 1, 4. I guess the Bloodass Prime. We're gonna try to push this guy back in the turn order for next turn. Give him the plasma cannons. So this is mostly about the heat. So we're trying to heat this guy up. He does have heavy lasers, so he's probably going to be running kind of hot. So I'm hoping that... Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Big Tony, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Holy moly. Wow, hype train level 4. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. When Dats is here, he usually says that he's in it for the emotes. So apparently we get some good loot out of this, so thank you so much. High five, bunnies. Hey Zid, thank you so much for the follow, or I guess Zid, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. And happy Thursday, bunnies. Happy Thursday. I know that we're like way off in our times, but I just appreciate you hanging out. Oh, can we? Oh my god, we can finally do the ears. Bunnies, you ready? We can give them ears. Loose. Ding ding, guys. Excellent. Oh my god, wow. Wow, that is significant. That is, oh wow, double panic level critical. Zid, just Zid, but that was taken. Oh, just Zid. Gotcha, thank you.
I hear you.
Let him hear it. Yeah, we've got Amiel. Amiel's got it. I guess I could just go around the edge and start picking them apart. We do have the potential for the green, so we can come around the backside and give them a push.
Going turbo.
We're gonna try to ding out on Lanomes. Eat this, guys. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, 4 enemies down. They were all sitting on one structure with tag fire control systems doing the bunny god's workout here. Excellent. HB, what do you got? Hellbringer? Yes. Keep the heat on, if you know what I'm saying. Let's go. 4 evasion, 6 evasion. Oh, I'd have to go into the plate. Let's maybe hold instead. Who else do we have? HB, Panzerbun. Let's give him the other ear. Ear number 2. Okay, I just want to see what this actually looks like. I have a feeling the ears look best when they're unfired, you know what I mean? So we'll let them do something, yeah? Is there a difference between the Long Tom mech weapon and the Long Tom vehicle? I tried using the former in Mech Warrior 4. I'm pretty sure it wasn't half as effective. It was just the game. As far as I'm aware, because in Battletech Advanced Universe at least, they've got Long Tom cannons and they've got Long Tom artillery. And the Long Tom cannons act as like a sawed-off shotgun version. So there's a big difference between that and the artillery version. But as far as I'm aware, if you've got Long Tom artillery on a mech and you got Long Tom artillery on a vehicle, no real difference at all, right? Okay, so here it is. So in theory, here's the mouth. Here's... Oh, look, it's nostrils. It's like a little... Oh my god, we made a piggy. So it's a really surprised piggy. We've got the mouth right here. We've got 2 little piggy nose. We've got 2 eyes, a little piggy ear, and then we've got... Oh yeah, the ear's a little off, but it's fine. Same ammo, shorter barrel. The Long Tom cannon, I mean, there's actually quite a lot of differences. The Long Tom cannon is much shorter range, so it's not like artillery. You can't shoot in artillery mode, so to speak. I think it's like 600 and something meters in general. And it can shoot same turn, so you don't have to queue up a big plate. You don't have a plate. It shoots different ammunition. It's Long Tom cannon ammunition. So in shape charge with a Long Tom cannon, you're actually impacting the mech as opposed to only doing AoE. With some exceptions like Copperhead and guided munitions for Long Tom artillery pieces, etc., etc. So there's big differences, yeah.
Wait,
like a big AC that can go indirect, absolutely. Tell you what, when does the Long Tom get to go? Surf Cold's on 2. Let's go in a reserve. Seems like a lot of them are on 2 right now. This guy's on 4. In theory, we could push him over. We've got Soljin. Let's try to push the Bloodass back as best we can. So here we go. We're just going to ding this guy and hope he falls over. There it is. Excellent. Down he goes. Fantastic. Excellent, excellent. And he's got two big old holes right in the left and the right there. Fantastic. We got Faye.
Yeah.
I guess we could work on the guys behind us, right? Do we have a line? I saw it there for a moment. We got to step out very specific position here.
On my way.
And it's right on the Warhawk. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Warhawk Charlie. Oh, that's good.
Critical hit that was.
Wow, he's bleeding out like crazy. My goodness. Yeah, that's an AC-20 long tom, not wide. Oh, I like this one. Me sweat. Thank you again, bunnies, for all your support. High five, yeah? It's like a naval gun versus tank. They're definitely big. They're definitely big.
Wait,
MRM bun.
why am I in a cockpit?
MRM bun might
It's
be
not
kind of
smart.
nice. Let's get in there. Obviously, we have to worry about the battle armor, etc. But who can we target? There's the Blood Asp on the ground. We'll probably wipe him out. Blood Asp right here. Can we get... There's the Warhawk, probably ding that guy. Gargoyle. And I don't think we can target... Okay, so we're just going to pop the Blood Asp Prime on the ground. It is nice. It's cute. It's super cute. All right, that's looking really great. He's going to have so many issues when he stands up. Okay, I'm going to let them go. So pass. Pass again to 2. They're trying to send LRMs at us. They're doing their best. You can't knock them for it. Let's not knock them for it, bunnies. And then that means that Serve Cold can now do La Plate. Here we go. We do have a seismic charge, so it's going to do some stability damage as well. Nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there, but the game is definitely calculating some things. Burning terrain and lost evasion, so they can't sprint anymore. Oh, yeah, he missed. He's missing. He's missing. Excellent. Wow, these guys are super hot. Pallet. Oh, he can. I didn't know that it can. It can charge. Long Tom cannon is a 20 tom gun with a max range of 26. Long Tom artillery, 30-ton weapon with a range. Yeah, 30 tons. 30 ton each, which is nuts. M2 bun. All right, well, let's get in there. Let's do it. So we've got the Gauss. I'm hoping... This is all mid-range, I assume. Is there anyone with close range? Nope. I got to be within like 400 meters or something like that. So it's all mid-range, unfortunately. Yeah. Blood Asp. Blood Asp Prime's on the ground. And the Warhawk. I mean, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head.
Target acquired.
Oh, that'll do. High five. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, I'm feeling good about that one. 4 salvageable parts. Excellent. 30 maps versus... Oh, maps? How many hexes to him? Oh, God, I have no idea. I have no idea. Strategy. Oh, someone is... Yeah, that guy's hurting right now. Who was that? That was the Blood Asp? Excellent, yeah. Those who rolled and settled on Fire Emblem 3. Oh, 3 houses is awesome. I love that one. I'm curious what house you will end up picking. Because you do choose houses, yeah? JJ Bun, let's get to it. We just need to be precise. Be absolutely... Let's drill right through the middle.
Firing all weapons.
Open up the middle if we can. Okay, 22. He's unsteady now. So all we need to do is come on over with Savax and make him super unsteady. super unsteady. Let's tip him right the heck over. Smack him right in the chest. All right. Yes, he's a donut. High five. Good job. Oh, actually, that looked like that might be very gentle. Oh, it's too gentle. I don't like the gargoyle. I went Black Eagle. I'm enjoying it so much. I'll probably do it. I also went Black Eagle. That's awesome. Good. I mean, I approve of the pick. That's on the iron sheeted down below. Still haven't identified what this 100-tonner is, but I suppose we're about to find out, right? So flip it around. And we've got this Blood Asp. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight at the head. Well, that looks like the arm or something. Oh, yep, there. Yeah, that was not the head. And there wasn't as much salvage there. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wow, that was a good amount. Sai with a barred bun. Just stay centered on as many bunnies as possible right here. Yeah. My corgi's laying on the sofa watching the dog who say... There's a movie. Oh, man, that sounds cute. Sounds really, really cute. And I love the fact you have a Welsh Pembroke. That you can ask Raven. That's my favorite dog. What arm? Exactly. Nice. High five. Wow, we've been super gentle all day long. It's one of the great things about spreading heat in a time of cold winter all of the enemy is just willing to, you know, give it up because they feel so thankful for everything that you have been able to provide to them. I totally understand. Now we have a big choice here. We can either attack the large threat right here or the even bigger threat right here. This guy has one structure remaining. We've got to take care of him. Loose.
Accuracy.
Yeah, there it is. Excellent. Wow. I bet he felt that one. That's all I got to say. I am curious what's left over. Can we control the camera? I do want to see. Yeah, that looks about right. I don't know. It's almost like we tagged him up. Oh yeah, Manuel shot this guy, and now he's all tagged and narked. So we even have a beacon here, so we're extra accurate. My goodness. Still has a Gauss rifle. Had a Gauss rifle. That gnome was going to get you. He really was. And I wasn't going to let him hurt the bunnies. That's what's important about all of this, for sure. Let's get on out there with... Well, I guess we can hold on the Riddick. We can actually bring ourselves... Let's move in between the ears. We're going to hard brace because we're going to receive the incoming might of this direwolf X-ray. Aha! We finally know what it is, and this is the guy. Clan Large Pulse, Clan Heavy Medium. Wow, who made up this loadout? I feel like they were like, I don't know what to prepare for. Can I have one of everything, please? Should I call this the direwolf sampler platter? Yeah, this is the sampler platter over here. I'm sure it's a nice platform overall. Can we at least give him a nice poke? So there we go. Hellbringer's moving through the Inferno Gel, but if we can, let's impart a little bit of holiday cheer of our own. Have some... Oh, we're going to get hot here. That's fine. That's fine. There you go, gentlemen. Excellent. Yeah, super precise just for you. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, nice. That's what we're talking about. A little bit of residue. Never hurt anyone except for the clanners. And the Kalki is just going to chill out right there. High five. Very nice round. I'm feeling really good about that round. The bunnies did us all proud, as they always do. Absolutely phenomenal job. I was going to go in and sprint on out. Give them a little bit of an inoculation right to the rear. Have this double tag it. Excellent. Excellent. Nice. Oh, wow. Did you just destroy a PPC with that? How embarrassing is that? You play tag, and that guy is so it that he ended up giving up the game, and now he lost his favorite gun. I suppose I could just stay here and just keep pushing him. What if we don't move at all? We have so much faith in the bunnies. We're not even going to move. Just going to give this guy more heat. He's an enlightened direwolf. He's one with everything. Yes, he is. Now he's got 10 clan plasma cannons right to the face. Excellent, excellent. I think we've hit some kind of threshold there. We could no longer provide any more heat. I guess we could do more plates. No plates right now. No plates right now. I guess this guy is going to go unless we stop him, right? Soljin, let's get involved. We don't want Manuel to get hurt, so let's just send some shots this way. So much ectoplasm. There's quite a lot for sure. Oh, that looked dangerous. Nice. Manuel set that one up. Nice. High five. And there's just one left. It is the direwolf sampler platter. He's the enlightened one. We're going to bring this down to 2. So reserve to 3, reserve to 2. And now everything is fair game. All right, snip, snap, bun. Let's go get him. Time for a ghost story. Yes, Evil Bill. Absolutely, it's time for a ghost story. Are you kidding me? Have a few streaks and take a nap, my good guy. All right, down it goes. Excellent. Why don't you just lay down? Evil Bill will be on the way, and he's going to tell you quite a story. You have no idea. But wait, I don't want to hear...
There once was a little boy.
No. I don't need to know.
That definitely did not take his flavor packets to the grave.
He's like, I don't need to hear this, please. For the love of God, stop telling me ghost stories. You have no idea. Hockey Bun is on the way. He's proclaiming all about every ghost that's out there, and this guy doesn't even know it's Bunoween tomorrow. My goodness. Speaking of which, if you'd like to join us for Bunoween, that's happening tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for like 8 hours. Plug it in there. All right, so we're moving. I guess if anyone wants to hurt this guy, they'd have to kind of tickle him with missiles or something like that. And I don't know if we have it in us. So we're just gonna, I mean, I guess we can sensor impair him as well. Might as well, yeah. Hey, Dad, it's good to see you. High five. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently playing with our food. Oh. So for the bunnies who haven't seen it, we have been engaging in fire art. This is the surprise face. So we've got a mouth here. We've got what's remaining of a nostril, a little bit of eyes out here. And we've got an ear and another bear ear out this way. This is my first Bunaween. Do you play Spooky Scary? Yes, absolutely. We do. We do. Usually we finish a game. And we've typically been playing games from the Dark... Is it called Dark Picture Anthology, I believe? So they're kind of like Until Dawn type games, if you know what that is, right? So it's usually good fun. And Raven usually comes up with all kinds of sub-games like Mad Lad, Mad Libs and stuff like that, yeah? Or just keep sensor impairing him. I think the only ones who can attack is basic. I think it's only Savax. So let's go in and tickle his tummy and see what he thinks about it. So here we go. Savax is going to send 60 right to the tummy, right here. Raven makes HP suffer in some way. Yeah, it's her way of getting back at me for all year. Oh no! Okay, not gentle, not gentle. He's not one with everything now. He's one with half of everything. Graham,
What are your orders, Skipper?
on the move. You can stand in the eye, the winky eye. And we got Kalania. Kalania, ooh, nice. Kalania's got this. She's going to run through the fire. Probably only send MRM 30 on this one. We do have 60 at this point, but yeah, too hot. I thought so. Just straight to the tummy. Straight to the tummy for Kalania. That's only 30 of these. He's everywhere now. Yeah, a lot of little pieces. A lot of little tiny pieces. Excellent, excellent. Wow, that was great, bunnies. Good job. I'm so proud of us, yeah? I'm not a spooky, scary bunny. Enjoy yourself. No worries. Neither am I. I totally understand. High five.
All targets are down, bunnies. Good shooting. Oh, man.
Successful.
All right, bunnies, total win. Let's go and cross our fingers and we'll see what we got. There were a lot of 4-pick salvage out there, but most importantly, we have been very interested in the plasma particle projector cannons. There were 2 of them on, I believe it was the Blood Asp. Was it a Blood Asp? It was like a Blood Asp. Was it the X-ray? I don't remember, but we got 4 parts of it most likely. I didn't see it appear on the screen, but he ejected. He was bleeding out and he ejected. So I'm hoping that's going to mean that this is at least going to be on the field and then we can read the description about it. There's the mech, but more importantly, the weapon. And I would imagine the plasma PPCs are going to actually be on the table. So this was for Darius. That's why we spent a lot of cash. This is just on ammunition alone. And cross your fingers. So no bunnies were hurt. And here is the loot table. Wow, 13,000 experience per. So Blood Asp Echo is the standard here. We've got Blood Asp at... Wait a minute. Why does this Blood Asp say it's 100 tons? This is the one with the Really? Hang on. Wait. Develop a 100-ton Blood Asp. Developed by a radical branch of Clanstar Adder scientist cast, this Blood Asp has been extensively rebuilt from the ground up. The scientists increased its mass to 100 tons and fit it with the rare and experimental Alpha Strike weapon enhancement system. What the heck is that? Adding to that, they equipped it with twin cutting-edge plasma PPCs and clan-grade hardened armor. Oh my god. Really? Backing up the plasma PPCs are a pair of LRM-15s for knife fighting engagements. The Blood Asp MA, gosh, I'm getting too excited, I'm moving the mouse, can call on a quartet of light machine guns. The only downside is the mech is very slow. Super slow, huh? Well, I'm gonna take that. Are you kidding me? We get to choose one more thing. A lot of iron cheetah parts. Oh yeah, the Marauder 2. This was the MR that we saw. Also community content. Blistering array of salvage and scavenge. This is the one with the null signature system. We've got more Warhawks out here. Kind of crazy. It's all stacked up. And ER micros. We've got here. Oh, here's the plasma PPCs. This is made by Bolt of Madness Industries. This so-called plasma PPC is really nothing more than a twin-linked overcharged PPC. The plasma in the name is in truth a byproduct of the overcharging and ends up imparting some amount of thermal energy into the target. The act of twin-linking the projectors leads to a duplication effect, generating a second bolt of charged particles. While the name is definitely misleading, The plasma PPC is a powerful weapon and quite dangerous to unsuspecting opponents. Okay, so maybe not as impressive. It's 9 tons instead of like the 6 from a Clan ER PPC. Deals 90 damage at 2 counts of 45, and it deals 10 heat. So I guess if you get 2, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to grab that as well. Is there anything else that we would want instead? Engine Excel, Gyro Excel, Light Active Ooh, Targeting Computer, Torso DNI. I mean, that's awesome. Improved Heat Bank. That's excellent. Gargoyle, Naga. Ooh, the Naga 2. Horrible, horrible. Don't like it. I already saw it didn't have arrow 4s, so nobody wants that around here, that's for sure. All right, let's just do this and we'll see what we got. Wow, 4 Clan ER PPCs. Okay, just hold. 3, 2, and 1. Alpha Strike system turns on at high heat, increased damage. Oh, really? Direwolf X, we've got 1 full 100-ton Blood Asp for the first time. We've got half of a Gargoyle. We've got another quarter of a Gargoyle. We got 1 part of the Naga too. Gosh darn it. We got half of a Warhawk. We have 6 Clan Machine Guns, 2 Plasma PPCs, Core 340 to clear, Core 350. We've got 8 Clan Ferrofibrous. Oh my god, how many? Yeah, let's sell that. Gyro Excel hold, Streak SRM ammunition to clear, and UAC 20 ammo we should probably hang on to because we have none. All right, high five. Naga go nada. Yeah, nada go naga. Well, that's really interesting. I definitely want to put that together and see what we got. 2 Core 400. Oh my gosh. I missed that, Dennis. Good call. Good call. Man, this is going to be interesting. I definitely want to put that together, and I definitely want to get that into the mix. If there's anything that I might do, maybe we can pull off a weapon system, stick in a C3I, and call it good, because we want to land with those things, right? Yeah? What's wrong with the Naga? Well, I mean, it's a really cool 400 rated core 80-ton Omni-Mech, but this one didn't have the Arrow 4s. And I think of the Naga, and I have a real love for the Arrow 4, so that's why. But other than that, I mean, I'm sure it's a beautiful, beautiful mech. It's just, it's missing the big boom boom, and therefore, I don't want it. Yeah, what is an Arrow 4? It's a giant missile artillery piece. So the Naga traditionally, I believe, has 2 of them. 2 Clan Arrow 4s, 2 big giant missiles, and they can lob them out, and they've got beautiful things like Arrow Fast Cam and stuff like that. Really, really nice. Yeah, big missile, that's right. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at this brand new 100-ton Blood Asp. That seems well worth it to put it together, yeah. It didn't have the signature pieces, unfortunately. All right, here she is, the Blood Asp.
That mech you wanted is back online.
So if we take a look at it, it is now... Oh, is it not here? Oh, there it is. There it is. The Blood Asp, 100 tons. Wow. It's got kind of some floaty things here. What's inside of it? That's what I want to know. 100 tons. So it has 2 Clan LMGs. Oh, make that... Wow, 4? Wow, that is serious light machine gun, huh? And, oh, they're fixed. Interesting. So we have fixed plasma PPCs. That's super interesting. Because if you think about it, we picked up plasma PPCs. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad I picked them up now because they were separated. So I actually have one that we can put elsewhere, and these are fixed. That's cool. Okay, and here's the special piece right here. It says the Alpha Strike. What is this? Hey, Dads, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. It was in the 90s. There are more one-shot killer missiles. So what do we have on the Alpha Strike? 4-ton slot 3. 10% chance for failure on activation. 25% additional chance for failure on consecutive turns. On failure, deal critical hit to location. But when activated, you get 4 accuracy, 40% extra weapon damage. Oh my god. And plus 40% heat per turn when activated. Automatically activates above the 60 point on the heat bar and automatically deactivates below the 59 point on the heat bar. The Alpha Strike, named for the favorite activity of mech warriors everywhere, is a prototype circuitry system that supercharges the carrying unit's weapon systems at the cost of incredible heat. The Alpha Strike activates automatically, kicking into gear when the mech is already overheating and pushing the heat bar further while enhancing the unit's weapon systems in both damage and accuracy. However, the system creates a large heat burden, meaning that the system is risky. If the mech warrior pushes too hard, they can easily overtax their heat containment systems, leading to catastrophic meltdowns. That doesn't sound great, I'll be perfectly honest, it doesn't. We've got 2 Clan LRM-20s. I almost feel like if we've got 15s, we could probably lighten up and get a little bit more space back, a little more tonnage back. We've got a Core 270, maybe we can increase that, get more internal heat like engine cooling or something like that. We do have a couple of 15s, so as a start, we can just get this to, you know, standard 15s, and now we've got a lot more space. And then it comes with fixed clan hardened armor. Instead of 2 times the armor, now it gets 1.75 times the armor. That is amazing. It does drop our walking distance and sprinting multiplier, though. I guess for the cohort 270, our movement is super slow, 2-3. How much can we fit in here, yeah? Hey, Kermit, good to see you. High five. When I retire and open my spacebar, one of my signature cocktails will be the Alpha Strike. How much can we fit? If I start, I mean, obviously this is way too big, but if I were to start with like a core, I don't know, core 3, maybe core 300 as a start, that's 1 ton, and now we gain a whole sprinting hex at 4, and we can have 2 internal engine heat sinks. So if I got 2 here and pulled 2 off the arms, that's already in a pretty decent spot, and we can actually equalize, right? But obviously we want it to go up, but we can also activate and increase how much heat that we generate. If we get even further than that? I keep hearing Alpha Strike, all I can think of is Master Yi from League of Legends. I don't play LOL, so I'm not sure what that guy is like. Yeah, core 330 gets +3. We have 3 tons over. I actually don't have another, so how far can we push it for +2 internal heat sinks? 320. Are we still at 4 sprint? We are. So it's 3-4, but we would walk instead at 3. If I come in at 300, I still maintain the sprint to 4. So I think maybe 300 is like the right place for us right now. Does it fit a Gyro XL? It should. Absolutely. Good call. Gyro XL right there. 4 tons. That's awesome. I guess we can also stick, we probably want at least the PPC fire control system. Well, we have 2 capacitors. The weapon attachment modifies the attached weapon damage generation by +25, but also generates 25 more heat. What if... what if we, I mean, I just need another PPC fire control system, because it's compatible. Look at this. Compatible with the capacitor and the fire control system, but I don't have a second one. Now our heat efficiency is horrible, but yeah, super hot, super hot. If I pull off the machine guns, because ain't nobody need that. Ain't nobody need this. Pull off the machine gun ammunition, and now we've got, I mean, honestly, pull off a ton of LRM ammunition. We've got clan hardened armor. I believe it has case built. Oh, case 2 built in. Wow, that's excellent. Case 2. So now we've got, I mean, honestly, we probably don't need 2 tons of the LRM ammunition, but sure, why not? Tell the pilot to bring the sausages. They'll have a hot meal by the time the battle's over. Darn straight. I guess, well, we have MASC plus 10% weapon heat generation. We do have an exchanger. We can toss in an exchanger, and that puts us at, wow, plus 20 heat. I mean, that ain't bad yet. Machine guns are good, maybe not so much as an assault mech. What I imagine this thing would cook off, right? So if we bump that down, I don't have another C3I is the problem right now, right? Yeah, I don't. Okay, so let's try this out. Let's try this out. This is gonna be really weird. I don't know if this is a smart idea. Maybe I'll get a little more coolant here. Heat bank. Ooh, a heat bank's probably a good idea. Yeah, have a heat bank. Why not? Yeah. The assault machine gunner is a valid build. Oh, yes, yes. Absolutely. No doubt about it. And we're just going to max out and just bump this down little by little until we hit something amicable for all sides. 6 days. All right, this is going to be the weirdest the weirdest blood asp ever. And we'll see how that goes. Excellent, excellent. I don't even know if it's going to be able to hit anything because those things are in the torsos. All right, let's hold. I guess the ideal would be if I have that C3I, but I'd have to yank it off something and make more space. We could just make it do the plasma PPCs. It's all on one side of the mech. Oh, really? Is it? Well, where can we get a C3I from? We have the Helmbringer. What do we not use? I mean, we've got the King Crab with the Long Tom. This is fixed, so I can't yank it off of this thing. I don't have the rep with... You know what? Let's just fight and we'll see what we got. So let's just apply any points and we'll get into one last battle because we've got 1 hour left. So I didn't mean to delay. I apologize. I was just getting too into it. It's very interesting to me, this plasma PPC. So that's pretty awesome. Panzerbun, honestly, just we'll just move up and try to get this Tactics 10 so we can actually get the benefit and give a boost to us. And then we've got, after Panzer, we got Saber Viper. We've got Tactic Sidious. Off we go, Called Shot Mastery. Not that it really matters there. And then I think that is it, right? Yep. Panzer, Saber Viper, and Antonides. We're looking good. All right, here we go. It is a sexy piece of pyromancy. Yeah, we'll have to see how it works. Where'd you find all the C3? I got it for about half my mix. Have to run the rest with the regular. I got it. We allied ourselves with a Word of Blink, actually. And that's how we got it. We got it from the faction store. They were like 430,000 or 600,000 each, I think. Something along those lines. We got a capture base, urban environment, capture base, battle in an urban environment, extremely heavy mech with wolf heraldry. Yes, let's do this. So this is going to be what we end with. Urban environment battle for... we have 100 rep with the Free World League. And we're going to come in with 312 here. Man, this is going to be good. Urban environment, nothing to stop us. Actually, except for collateral damage. But you know what? I'm not going to care. Ain't nobody cares about collateral damage around here. So we got our Assault bun. We got the Marauder 2 bun. We got the JJ bun, Kitty bun, Hockey bun, Bard bun. That all seems great. I don't see no problem in that. MRM bun, Little Bunny Fufu. Get that one bun. Snip Snab, Hellbringer. How about this? Let's get the Snib Snab. We're going to swap in with the Kiso because it can move a little freely in the urban environment. We've got the Hellbringer. And we want the Blood Asp. I'm going to ask that Amiel pull this one off for now. We'll get the Blood Asp, and we're going to get Antonides in this. Can I switch this around? What if I get HB here, and then we'll get Antonides. We'll get Amiel in the Hellbringer. There we go. Amiel, you can start to familiarize yourself with that platform. You're going to enjoy that for sure. You've been asking about it, right? And we got our Kalki. What if instead of the Kalki, where we're obviously going to hurt lots and lots of people, we wouldn't want that now, would we? We'll get a mobile long tom there, and now we're looking a little more better. Yeah, a little better, yeah. Repaired already? I think so. Are we not? I'm pretty sure we are. And let's go. All right, bunnies. It's going to be the last one of the night. We got a 5-skull difficulty battle in an urban environment, and we're taking our brand new Blood Asp at 100 tons into the field with 2 really weird plasma PPCs. We got our Hellbringer. And we're building up a little bit of a rapport with it with Amiel. And he's also got access to all of the clan plasma cannons. We took away the Kalki, the giant plate, and replaced it with a slightly smaller plate. And hopefully that's going to be a nice balanced mix of anti-clan wolf out here. There's supposed to be some really large clanner mech out here. Yeah, can't select for deployment if not AFK. Repaired already. Cannot select for deployment if not. Yes, that's right. So if we are currently in the middle of refitting something or repairing it or anything like that, it'll show up as something that we cannot send into battle. That's correct, yeah. This is your chance to do some street art. Oh my goodness, you're right. I guess the nice thing is, I mean, we no longer have the face, so we'll just have to figure out, I guess, man, I'm a little bit torn, right? See, when it comes to the open plains, I'm cool with making very artistic creations. Out in an urban environment, I feel like there's a real tension, right? Because when you're in an urban environment, there's a lot of orphanages everywhere. And we want to make sure that it's almost like you have a different kind of race in your head. If you're out in the open, you've got a race to making the most beautiful burning plate that you possibly can and make a silly face. But in an urban environment, I feel like there's a race to see how many buildings we can destroy. So I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Battlelord skill and a hot blood ass pilot going to fit well with a PPC capacitors and Alpha Strike. Yeah, we're going to shut down both. We have a 40% weapon damage output from the Alpha Strike, and we're probably going to be so hot we can't even stand. So, and then we don't have any fire control systems for the PPCs, which probably would have been the smarter play because both of the plasma PPCs are in the torsos. So God help us that we can actually hit the enemy, and that's kind of why I really wanted to get access to a C3I unit, so that we can take advantage of the optimal range. But in this case, I don't know. I'm just hoping the bunny's going to be good enough. They're going to be able to land some serious hits on the enemy. That's actually why I got HB and I stuck him in here, because he's one of the only pilots as an, I guess I'll call it an omni-pilot. Basically, you do both mechs and vehicles. So he gets access to the vehicle perks, I suppose, and he can apply them to the mech. So he's going to get evasion ignore, as well as extra damage output, because he also gets overwhelming aggression in a mech. So that means he's going to get plus 10% damage output on top of the Alpha Strike's 40% damage output on top of the plus 25 damage from the PPC capacitor. But then we have to worry about all of the heat it's going to generate, plus 40% weapon heat generated, plus the 25 heat generated per Plasma PPC. We'll see if we can control it and if we don't die, basically. All right, we are landing. Hopefully we've got a little privacy here and we don't have the enemy right on top of us as they sometimes are wont to do.
Looks like enemy
We're in the area where that hostile mech was sighted, bunnies. Move up and try to flush it out. Let's see what sort of trap this is. Stay alert, bunnies. Oliveira out.
All right, so we have arrived. We're kind of on the low ground. I don't know where the enemy is. It doesn't look like they're right on top of us, so that's a real plus. So we're not getting swarmed immediately. And hopefully our vehicles are going to be mostly safe. But once again, this is like my worst performing environment on my PC. So we'll have to find out, right? We have the fog and darkness. Okay, that's fine. Sensor impairment out here, yeah? Hey, Garnet, good to see you. High five. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Okay, so where is everybody? Destroy the enemy units out very far away, and then we deal with the reinforcements first. Oh, that seems pretty straightforward. They've got an 80-tonner. They've got a 95, 75, and a 75. Okay, so pretty decent here. I suppose we'll just reserve and let them commit first, right? So they've got movement on initiative phase 6 already. They've got the ability to move on initiative phase 5. I assume they're just passing with battle armor and stuff like that. Are we in a corner? We're not in a corner, but we're very close to a corner, so that's good to realize. And it's all flat ground, so we could come towards the corner, come out this way, and start sending shots straight down this wind tunnel right here. All right, let's see where they go. 75. Maybe Timbies. They're grouping up. Nice, they're grouping up. I love this. I love this so much. All right, excellent. Reserve. Come on, you got a spot for your team. You have to do the spotting, sir. Who else? 80. And we see a, gosh darn it, a gargoyle. Okay, so the one with the Hag 20, Clan ERPPC, Clan SRM 6. Wow, he's waddling right through the containers out there. Hockey bun, nice. Oh boy, oh boy. Getting quite a ding there. And our left side is down half. Hockey bun is a rather fragile bunny. And the next one's going to be 95 tons. Apparently we can see the 5th. Aha! There we go. We got an 85 back here. Maybe they got another Warhawk. Okay, so we should probably respond now, right? So, tell you what.
Receiving you.
We're going to get Soljan. He's going to arm up with the MLRS. We're going to overload with the AMS. And then we are just going to come on over. And we're going to target the ground right here. Go for it, guys. Hopefully we'll preempt that 95-tonner. So out we go. Give them the juice. You know, I really like this thing. I think you can try to shoot them out, but there are 200 of them. Excellent, excellent. Okay, now it's your turn.
One flamer is empty.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now it's your turn, buddy. Go for it. You're all thumbs right now. Okay, he's going the other way. Doesn't want to be grouped up anymore. Makes sense. So all we have to do is wipe out this guy, and then we're good. Killing all civvies. War crimes go. Hey, Somna. High five. Yeah, war crimes are kind of our thing. Sai, let's go in and overload the AMS out there. Perfect.
Right here.
And then we've got... Let's get Graham to get out there and do some scouting. I suppose I could probably lock him first. Let's maybe take care of that. We got the Riddick. Where are we at? Yeah, full speed, full speed. Get the 6.
Confirm.
Oh, wow. My computer's struggling. Super struggling. We accidentally are going to destroy every building. That's how it goes. Actually... So let's lock this guy up first.
Oh, man.
HB has the blood asp. To shoot and to hit is 43%. So that's not too bad.
Confirm.
We just need to make sure that we have some kind of locks on him already. Panzerbun can lock. Ronin can lock. Actually, 3 of them can lock. So what if we not put plates down right now? We're just going to lock with our vehicles first. Just make sure that this guy is sufficiently hittable. And then we'll see what happens with the plasma PPCs, right? We happen to have 3 gentlemen who can make this happen. And bring him down to 0. So we got the best chance possible of hitting him with this brand new weapon that the bunny's just picked up. He's going to be down to 0. Now we got Serve Cold. He's going to stay indirect, get into the trees in the park. And we're going to lock up the lead down to 0. All right, now we're ready. Actually, to make that even better, oh no, Amiel doesn't have the tag in the narc anymore, right? So let's just hold, and then we've got HB. All right, so here's the 100-ton blood asp, and we're gonna dash in, and now we have an 84% chance to hit. If we walk, it's gonna be 88. I'm gonna guess, let's just walk up. We'll square off.
Moving out, Commander.
And we're gonna send. Wow, that's surprisingly not too hot. Alpha Strike is disabled. Activate the Alpha Strike cannot be activated manually. Okay, so I actually have to get hot first. Okay, so this is just like the standard output right now.
That was definitely effective.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. So fresh. This guy had about over 200 between armor and structure, right? He had 205. It popped off the torso, hit the mid-rib, and he's down to 39 armor out of 150. And he even got some heat in the mix. Wow, that's not bad. That's not bad. And to think about it, there's going to be a 40% weapon damage increase when it actually activates and we get hot. I'm actually thinking right now, we're not really getting hot. So I might, and I thought you could manually activate it. It doesn't look like we can. Click on the labeled button in the weapon panel to activate this equipment. Really? But it says cannot be activated manually. Automatically activates above 60 on the heat bar. Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine. Either way, we can work with that. We can work with that. Maybe we can run through our own Inferno gel. Maybe we'll just run through our own Inferno gel just for kicks, right? All right, let's get to work, guys. That guy was hot. Let's make him hotter. Excellent, excellent. Have that. All right. Oh my God. Yep, there it is.
Skipper.
We're coming on in, and now we should be a bright beacon to shoot with the death ray right in the leg. Excellent, excellent. Looking good, bunnies. Nice. Kalania, you got this. Actually, once you stay in the water, keep yourself cool. We wouldn't want you to overheat on a day like this, right? And stack this guy. Eat it. The middle has 14. Yeah, he's dead. Up goes the weasel. There it is. Excellent. All right, great. So now we just have, I think the next one able to see us probably going to be these 75s unless someone were to clear this 14 damage left on the building, right? Oh, there's no collateral damage plate.
Ready for
Awesome. There's no penalty to using the plates. That's what we're talking about. All right, so we're going over to Inferno template. I want to put it right there. Excellent, excellent. Yes, stand right there.
Commander.
We got the M2 bun. We got Lewis. We've got Faye. We've got Evil Bill with a hockey bun. Tell you what, we'll just get the hockey bun. And what if we multi-target? We'll send some here, and we'll send some here. And that way we can kind of do, see, Alpha gets 2, and we'll send 4 to Beta, and off we go.
10-4.
Ding, ding, guys. Excellent. All right, now we can see the enemy. Fantastic. And hopefully we'll see this guy as well. There's only one that isn't visible to us. Can it scroll down to find an activate? Ooh, good question. I will have to check, Zid. That's a great question. I don't know if we can. Nope, it's not letting me scroll. I'm using the scroll wheel right now. It doesn't look like it, so I think it is actually automatic, yeah?
Orders.
Good call. M2 bun, let's square off. This seems to be obstructed here. Oh, that's not obstructed.
On my way.
M2 bun has the heavy Gauss, arm the AMS system. We have a Timberwolf Delta with Streak SRM 24. And we've got a Sidewinder Echo. This is 74. Yep, we'll go for that. We're going long range and stack the Sidewinder. Clan ATM 27. Clan medium pulse times 2. Clan large pulse, clan small.
Waiting for orders.
Every bunny is just dashing into the water. Dash in the water and hope we don't shoot the Riddick in the butt. 69. Ooh boy, ooh boy. I guess Gauss.
Firing.
Excellent. We did. I'm like holding my breath that we're not going to hit the Riddick in the butt. Okay, Faye. Just push on the angle. Who's on the left side here? We have an Executioner Beta with One clan AMS down. Got clan UAC 20, clan or PPC, clan or medium. And oh, nice. We can hit him.
Take this.
Stack him. Excellent. 18. Injury resisted. Fantastic. Sai. We are overloaded. We just need to get in the middle of this formation, right? So that's somewhere. That'll do. Yeah, just push up.
Location confirmed.
Do we need to lock anybody at 4? Let's go ahead and lock, and we will lock the Timby down to 2. How about that? Lock them down to 2. So everyone's on 2. The Executioner, the Timby, the Sidewinder, and then we have no idea what the 85 is in the background. Ella Rain Bun, that's the only one left. So let's just line it up. A little bit obstructed, but we're going to send the purple to the Sidewinder and stack it. Artemis 4 fire control on the Clan LRM 60. And looking sweet. So that should be the turn. That should be the turn. But there's definitely more out there waiting for us. All right, hang tight. That's a tick. Fantastic. So we should have access to fast fire now. So the next turn, some plates are really going to land on the enemy as long as we can identify them and have a target to actually, target and attack, right? So off we go. We will get 6 evasion. 6 evasion right here.
Going turbo.
And we're going to work that Timby. So stack the Timby with the clan plasma cannons. He should get to go pretty soon, so hopefully this will encourage him not to do too much. Excellent. Yep, there it is. Head hit with a clan plasma cannon. 116 heat. We have Panzerbun. He did not place the plate yet. We'll just hold. Reserve. Man, that master attack makes a huge difference. Huge difference. Ronin. He can fast fire. He's going to have to wait for the next.
Commander.
And we got Soljin. Just line it up. There it is.
Going full throttle.
Gauss triple ER large. Timby.
Locking on target.
63. And we got a breach. 47 structure remaining on the right side. So far, we've only identified the reinforcements in front of us. We've seen that the enemy unit, in theory, is way back here. So if this is it, and it's just 10 in front of us, this should be relatively painless, I would imagine. Let's get our MRM bun, and we're going to go ahead and push them back in the order. It's just a matter of whom. I guess we already have a breach on the Timby, so let's go ahead and stack that guy and hopefully take him out. Remove some of his offensive capability. Wow.
Target's taking a critical hit.
He is definitely not as potent as before. I mean, that's almost exactly half. That is exactly half, except for the Clanny are small.
Commander.
And then we've got 2 vehicles. Hold. On 4 is going to be the Sidewinder. He passes, I think. Or it's actually someone else engaging. We'll get Faye, and we're just going to hag him up. Let's hag him up. If we focus instead on the Sidewinder, I think we'll be okay. We can actually Battle Lord it for increased output, increased heat generation. He's already weak on this side, so we might be able to reduce his output. Yeah, a little bit.
That was a critical hit. That was.
I mean, it's his choice. He gets to go now or not at all. Oh, wow. And he's jumping from the heat while on fire. Is that... Oh, he's on a building we can destroy. Man, that is epic stuff. That is epic stuff. All right, Lewis, let's do this. Square off.
Move.
And we're just going to send a salvo right in to the Timby and knock him over. ERPPCs, stack him.
Punching all the buttons.
Down he goes. Fantastic. He's got 15 structure in the middle. There it is. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Aha, new contact finally. So what is this out here? There she is, 95 tons on the lane. So if we can back up, we can draw him in a little bit closer. This is a nice position, actually. I dig the position. Hockey bun. We're gonna send 6 right into the Executioner. Looks like we were able to breach something. And he's got 69 on his left torso.
What's up?
Sai with a barred bun hold. Savax, perfect.
Yeah.
Let's get
What can I do you
Savax.
for?
We'll square off. Ideally, we have the straight line. We don't. It's going to be kind of obstructed, but that should be fine. And we're going to stack and try to exploit that breach. 88. Oh, we open up the right side. Nice. At least he should just tip right on over
Solid connection on that one.
and bump him back a little more. Oh, he's unsteady now. Never mind. He's unsteady now. Riddick, we're going to hold on dashing into that plate.
Hey, yup.
Graham we can at least identify the 95. So let's go ahead and square off with him. He probably dashed forward. It's going to be very slippery. Executioner Alpha, lot of heat. Triple clan large pulse, 4 clan ER medium, double clan machine gun. And I think I'm just going to go ahead in defensive formation and brace on top. So that's 39% damage reduction, 20% for the rest of the bunnies. So you can see they're all sitting on like 45% damage reduction, 39% damage reduction. That looks really powerful. And I don't know if I want to push anymore. Let's reserve. So off we go. So it's going to be up to the... Oh, Executioner's not up yet. Aha, so the 85 in front of us was a Warhawk, and it's got a Narc launcher. Very interesting. So Narc launcher Gauss, SRM 12, triple clan ER medium, and a clan ER small. That's actually a kind of nice setup. I dig that setup. I mean, it seems at first glance like it's kind of all over the place, but it's actually somewhat synergistic, I'd say.
Affirmative.
We can just try to ding out on the Warhawk. Long range. We're in the water. Might as well Battle Lord it up. And we'll just send a salvo his way just to let him know we're here. Hey, guy. Guess who? Bunnies see ya. Bunnies see you. They see you. $80 tons. So I still don't see any hundreds. We've seen 2 95s. Both are Executioners. The one down the road on our left side has the triple large pulse. The one in front of us right now, he's, well, had the UAC 20 on him.
Good to go.
Sai, Blood Asp. Well, can we hit from back here? 84%. That's not bad. We should probably not be in the water if we can avoid it. Wow, that's pretty nice, actually. All right, we'll walk it over. We're going to arm up everything. And actually, let's Battle Lord, right? Battle Lord to make us even hotter. Now we have some heat. Okay, so the next time we fire after this, we should have the Alpha Strike activated. Send it.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
Nice.
That was definitely effective.
So the next time we should be hitting much, much harder. So if we take a look at our heat now, we're definitely over 60. So does it show that it's not activated yet? Above the 60 point on the heat bar. We'll check it out on the next one. That's very exciting. So we do have a way of activating it. We just need to be rather bombastic and Alpha Strike everything and stay far, far away from water. All right, let's just drive this guy's stability bar up. And then we've got Demo Bun. We've got Long Tom. Let's get Saber. We'll place the plate.
Taking the shot.
Send it. Ding, ding. Excellent. See, now we're talking. This feels like a Bunny League urban raid right now to me. More officially. Yeah, we need a little bit to tip this guy over. It would be nice to see more out this way. We have 80 ton and battle armor. Looks like they've got elementals at 5 tons.
Standing by.
And we've got our 4. Let's go in a reserve. We're going down to 2. The Executioner will get to go. He cannot sprint. He can only, well, I guess jump or walk. Choosing to jump. So he's probably going to be very unsteady still, which is awesome. He didn't get to clear that. He didn't walk to clear it. He didn't walk and then not fire to clear it, etc.
Waiting for orders.
And with a Riddick, I think we can now. Nice. All right, bunnies. Here we go. Teeter totter comes the construction mech. Ding, ding.
Let's get this done.
Excellent, excellent.
Target's taking a critical hit.
All right, that guy. High five. All right, so that guy's gone. So all that's left on the right side is actually the, is it the Sidewinder, I think? He jumped on top of a building, right? Oh, no, there's 2 out here. There's 2 out there. Right, 60%, not 80%. If we want to do fast fire, we need to make contact with other bunnies, but we've only got the 3. Let's go in a reserve. I don't know if I'm going to use fast fire just yet, so let's run in that direction. Can we lock anyone from here? No, just hold. I'm a shadow in the dark. Hey, Riddick. And we're going to have Ronin push on a little closer as well. Square off. Hang tight.
Orders.
And then I think Panzer, we can probably just place a plate. We'll send Inferno. I guess this guy can come on through. We're going to try to encourage this guy not to move in this direction, but, I mean, he probably still can. I would imagine at 80 tons, he's probably not slow. He might have Clan MASC or something. Who knows? All right, so their battle armor's passing the elementals.
Waiting on you,
And on
Commander.
6, we have our Hellbringer. Okay, nice. Nice. So we have a good opportunity here because I can see that we can get green. Bunnies, I can see that we can get the green, and it makes me very, very excited.
Got it.
Let's go in and commit.
No shooting.
Amiel's ready to go, and he's going to stack this guy right to the butt. Eat it. Have that. Wow. Wow. Yep. Yep, that'll do it. Good job, Amiel. Let's go get the other guy.
Good to go.
Okay, so we have the ability to send... Oh, wow, we can send the plate already? Sure. Loose it. Wow, I didn't realize he'd go so soon. Man, Panzerbun's on it. My goodness. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Got to clear our line of sight for later, yeah? We're just thinking ahead here. I'm sure there was an orphanage in there. Basically, we've been warned that there are orphanages everywhere. Secret ones. Some as big as your head. Who knows? So let's go in a reserve. On 3 is when these two get to go. So we want to ideally eliminate or remove the Warhawk from the field. I think we should be able to do it. Oh, see, he just missed the plate. He just missed that plate. And that was an initiative phase 5. Man, I cannot wait until... We got to get someone to lock these guys so that we can fast fire them. That's going to be great.
I'm here.
All right, Soljan. Let's just line this up. We're going for the Warhawk. Ideally. Just stack in everything on the Warhawk. Try to clear him off the field. Protect Amiel. Nice. That's center mass. Oh, wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. We didn't unsettle him that much. Just on our left flank. Oh my god, that looks brutal. That's like large pulses going underneath your nose and going right above the forehead. My goodness. We'll tell you what.
Yeah.
If there's anyone who is going to remove someone with a breach, it's Faye with his Hag 60s. Send Alpha Strike. Yeah, that'll do it. Excellent, excellent. High five. Hey, Vergan, good to see you. High five. Happy Thursday. Hopefully you're doing well. With this, we're currently in our last mission of the night. This seems to be going pretty well so far. Yeah, let's get the JJ bun. We'll tuck on up and try to land a salvo right on the executioner. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight in the head. Eat this guy. Ding. All right, excellent, excellent. So the only way that we're going to protect ourselves is to take out that horrible, horrible enemy on our right here. This horrible Sidewinder. I think Savax is probably the best for it at the moment. He'll just kind of get a little more distance, walk it back, and let's push him back to 3. Stack him. $46. Hang tight. We got the Riddick. He can push, he can shoot. We have Graham. Graham can get in. Yep, let's poke him with a laser. I think we're going to be pushing him back to 2. Is that right? No, he's on 2, so we'll push him back to 1. Oh, nice. Excellent. Pop that right off. All ATMs are now offline. And then we got Kalania. Kalania can definitely make this happen. She's just going to get on the side
Confirmed.
and stack the heck out of his quote-unquote undamaged side.
Confirmed.
Eat 60 of these at 240 potential, and he's got a breach. Excellent. High five. Good job, bunnies. That's a clear in the lead. We've got 4 left on the field. We've identified 2 with 2 battle armor, and then there's 2 unidentified out there. So you can see that we've got 2 80s, 1 with golems, 1 with an elemental, and then I'm assuming there's 2 more right behind. We need someone to identify these. There's the hockey bun. We'll just kind of square off. Keep it cool. We got Sai. I mean, Sai. We'll take to the front. I think we're in range to lock. We just need to lock, honestly, ideally the one farther on the right. And there it is.
I've got a
Naga 2. Oh, you're kidding me. Please tell me that you are good, Naga 2. No, he's not. He's not. Man, I don't like these Nagas. Not going to take this is all I got to say. Demo bun. I mean, I suppose we'll just keep approaching. We will just zip on down the lane as quickly as possible. He's got C3I on board, so it should be okay. Defensive formation for 2 turns and hold. Hours change. Just for today.
Waiting for orders.
Just for today. We're now going to fast fire it. And we're going to go in and place this right there. Excellent. Oh, they got a gargoyle out here. Oh, see, I should have waited. I should have known better. All right, let's reserve down to 1. Are going to be collecting arrow 4. I mean, I'd like to have some. Oh, we know there's a mech here. Something tells me there might be something here. My goodness. We might have to shift that plate back a little. But
Yes, Commander.
since fast fire doesn't work that way, I'm going to have to work with what I got. Serini. We're going to zip forward.
Let's see what
Hang
this
tight.
can do.
And, okay, so I won't be able to catch that guy.
Why am I in a cockpit?
We got the blood
That's
asp.
smart.
Oh, see, we're hot right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've got an opportunity here. This is the first time that we are this hot. 69% on the plasma PPCs. And these, in theory... Oh, see, it's not activated right now. Gosh darn it.
Giving them the
So this is just the standard. Okay, we need to maybe change this a little bit so that we can get hotter, right? Maybe we'll stick, I don't know, like a couple more clanny or PPCs on this, yeah? I don't see a penalty for landscaping. Exactly, exactly. Well, Saber, tell you what, we're going to put one right here. That's great. And then serve cold. We can fast fire it. And then we're going to place it right there. There we go. Excellent. This looks good.
Let's hit 'em hard.
This way, they've got some very serious choices in front of them. Because... oh, nice. Is he going in the intersection? Oh my god, he's going in the Venn diagram. Ronin,
Orders.
loose the arrow 4.
On target.
Nice.
Let's do this.
Now, there are elementals there as well, so they probably took quite a beating. Yeah, they passed right there. And now... Oh, look, we can see them. Oh, no. My bad. Those are golems. My bad.
Yes, boss.
These
Confirm.
are the elementals. Excellent. There it is. Fantastic. I hope they come closer so that we've got an excuse to defeat more a good opportunity to clear a little space for a little slice of heaven out here. And we are going to reserve. So we've got Saber goes on 3. Let's wait until 3.
Standing by.
Yeah, there. Oh, a 90 tonner. So we don't have any hundreds. Man, that's a little disappointing. It's fine. We'll work with it. We'll work with what we got. All right, Saber,
Ready for order.
loose. Excellent. I realize. Wait, how many? So you're telling me these all had buildings? Wow. Very, very... It's so much cleaner now. I mean, God, high-rise really has... You know, it's got a certain panache, but this is so much nicer. I definitely like the view, for sure. You see how much further you can see? I bet inside they're thanking us. They're thanking us nonstop. So glad that we're able to assist. Good job, bunnies. Good job. We'll have Sai move forward, and actually we'll get Graham to move to detect. Too much concrete, need more parks. Yes, so many parks, love it. Yeah, this is this is art. Yes, that's right. We have a Naga 2, we have a Blood Asp Prime. Oh wow, okay. And then we've got our 95 tonner back here. Okay, fair enough. Let's ding out on La Gargoyle. Ding, there it is. Wonderful. Now we got a breach. Now we got a breach.
Oh man, you got
HB needs to be hotter. I have half a mind to try to... Yeah, I have half a mind to try to actually, like, put some fire on the ground so we can run into it so that we can activate Alpha Strike. All right, send it. Now I know why they went Clan Eller in 20s, right? Excellent. Awesome. High five. Good job. Yeah, we need less cooling, more damage output.
Ready.
All right, Amiel, can you hit anyone? Man, you're super far away. We'll do our best here. 7 evasion is quite a lot. Hopefully you'll be able to land something on someone. Eat this. Naga 2. I think you mean put some more fire on the ground. I'm seeing plenty. Oh yeah, we need lots and lots of fire. Yeah, we're supporting local construction companies by creating lots of opportunities. Yes, so many opportunities. That's what the bunnies are about. We are basically like, you know, temp contractors. We're looking for employment in all systems that we visit. And everyone walks out with a better deal, except for maybe orphans. But, you know, I mean,
Roger that.
everything has a pro and a con. That's all I have to say. Let's go ahead and stack up that Naga. Looking a little bit hotter now. How I envy him. It's like if he had the Alpha Strike, he'd be able to use it right now, right?
What's up,
You know what we could do? Oh my gosh, I've got a brilliant idea. What if we put Clan Mask onto our mech? That generates extra heat as well and allows us to sprint even closer. So maybe that's going to work. That's going to, I think, a 10% heat generation increase to all weapons. So maybe we can close the distance even... Oh, nice. A little more efficiently. And on top of that, get more powerful shots out of our PPC capacitor wielding plasma PPCs, yeah? Assault bun, square off.
Understood.
We just need to
Moving
smack.
fast.
There's like 2 guys out there, right? Blood Ass Prime, send it. Who will orphans complain to their parents? I don't think so. Okay. Go all in on the heat. That's the bunny way. Yeah, I'm feeling like... Oh, okay. So if we are super efficient here,
I live to serve.
I might... In the remaining time that we have, I might actually save the game because obviously we won't have enough time for a full mission. And then we can try to at least see if we can land a shot and get hot first, right? All right, square off Kitty Bun. We've got an Alpha Strike, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. I think Bloody does up the heat ammo explosion chance. No. I think it's a good thing, honestly. Oh, there, he's bleeding. See? Yeah, it's super balanced. Look, it's in the name of fun. Let's not ruin it, right? Let's. I really like this. It's like one of my favorite things in the world. Please. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the Alpha Strike. Oh my god! Is that... Yep, that... Okay, lethal damage. Wow, that would... Ooh, wow, that was like some kind of a Death Star ray or something. Whole bunch of... Never cross the beams, they say, in Ghostbusters. Now I know why. Bard Bun is just gonna ding out. Apparently they got one more out there, and it's this guy. Oh, no. There's the 95-tonner out there, but you'll do for now. You'll do for now. This guy doesn't count, right? No HP. I mean, in another stream, we had like 4 ammo explosions due to heat from one battle.
Good to go.
Wait, like, as in, like, is that a bad thing? Or, as in, like, you burn the enemy and then they blew up? So, just to be clear, with me and my relationship with enemy, typically I think, did the enemy blow up? Did they turn into fire? Then that's a good thing. Oh, they got an executioner. Nice. Okay, he just got out of the plate. We encouraged him to move somewhere a little safer. Just a thing to note from... Gotcha. Well, I like when the enemy gets hurt. That's for sure. Amiel ain't gonna even really need to move. He's just gonna stack their gnomes and see what happens. I'm pretty sure this is very effective against... against battle army. We heated the enemy up and man, that's awesome. That sounds like a good... That seems like a good thing to me. Here, loose the plates. Ding, ding. There's one guy left. Now there ain't anyone left. All right, look. It's kind of like a breadcrumb trail. You can see where the bunny's intent is. First, we started here, and now our attention's over here. See? And it's moving in this direction, right? Everyone that had ammo went kaboom. Yes. Yeah. We had a Hunchy with 5 heavy flamers, SRM 12. Man, that sounds awesome. That sounds like a good build. Stack this. Oh, yep, there it is. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be pretty efficient. So, tell you what, let's try to make our mech a little hotter. We'll just hold reserve. That guy gets to go win. On 1, we'll go down to 2. How about that? Actually, yeah, 3 even. Savax, Graham. We'll get Graham in.
Confirmed.
Hop on in, get a shot, call it a day. So we're carrying C3I, so, I mean, we're going to be able to translate this distance to the rest of the bunnies on the field. Except for HB, because HB right now, he is not connected to the network. Let's just... The longer we sprint, the more heat we generate as well. Here we go. Thank you so much, Tonberry. I really appreciate it, yeah? 96. Tell you what if we Battle Lord PPC capacitor plasma PPCs and send that? Okay, so we got a little bit of a breach. 10 heat. And then we'll get Savax to try to exploit that breach. Right out there. All right, there we go. Stack them and send it. Yep. Savax never fails. Savax never fails me. My goodness. All right, Riddick. Let's go ahead and keep an eye on that gentleman. Gonna give this guy a little bit of a crickety poke right there. Ding. Oh, we came so close. Just a little more to the right there. And we got Kalania.
Waiting for orders.
Can she? Nope, no shots here. Just pass through the fire and hold. We got Sereni in the M2 bun. I mean, he doesn't have any shots here. Just move down the road.
Understood. Moving fast.
I think Lewis maybe. Yep, nothing. Just go down the road. If you're wondering about my strategy, generally it's just check to see if you can shoot and then shoot him. So that's about the extent of it. All right, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight ahead. That might be enough. Nice. Good job, bunnies. Good job. All right, so we got 15 minutes. Let's see about making our mech a little hotter and see what happens when that happens. And I will save because there's no way we're going to get through a full mission unless there's like a duel or something like that. So cross your fingers we can make this happen. It's sometimes the load takes longer, so we'll see. But just to get ahead of it, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. I always have fun playing Battletech with all the bunnies, and thanks so much just for all your support. You've all been so kind. And you know, just as a reminder, tomorrow we're going to be having the Bunaween special, so if you'd like to hang out, and you know, I'd love to have you here. We're going to be going longer. It's going to be 12 until maybe like 6 to 8, something like that. So we're going to be around for a long time, so if you just want to stop by, say hi or anything like that, we'd appreciate it. Otherwise, no worries, it's going to be on the VOD. You don't have to stop by at all, and it'll always be there for you if you're curious, because I'm not really just like the bunny said, I'm not really a spooky game guy, but Raven definitely enjoys it. Yeah. She's the one who's going to be choosing. Supposedly she's choosing when she gets back from the airport. So there's that. There's the meme Hunchy. I ran it with 14 ER flamers. My goodness, that is quite a load. Let's just take a quick gander here. We've got Clan AMS, Clan Hag 20, Clan ECM Suite, Light Active. This is actually kind of nice. The Light Active Probe, Clan Gauss Rifles, Hyper Gauss Ammunition, and I'm just going to stick mechs together. I guess we will grab the Blood Asp Prime and go. We have a full Blood Asp Prime. We've got an Executioner Prime part. We've got half of a Sidewinder, 1/4 of a Warhawk, 2 Clan ER PPC, 2 Clan Gauss Rifle, 4 Clan Heavy Medium Lasers, SRM Artemis 4 to hold. That's not bad. And we're actually making money, so pretty awesome. So now we've got what? By the time it finishes loading, about 12 minutes. So what can we do? It started out with a Clan LRM 20, 4 Clan Light Machine Guns, etc. So if we want to make it hotter, probably one of the easiest ways, we can actually get a Clan MASC on it. That's going to generate more heat. In theory, if we have a supercharger, it can walk farther, but I don't think that generates more heat. So maybe we'll see how the Clan MASC does, or we can stick a whole nother, like stick a Clan ER PPC on it, and that's going to be very hot. I don't know what kind of hard points and where. I didn't really pay too close attention. All I noticed is that they've got fixed locations with the plasma PPCs. I wish I had PPC fire control systems, but that having been said, if we have a C3I, I'd imagine that it would help enough. We can overcome some of the issues that we might run into at shooting at long range, right? But so far, it seems to be pretty good, despite us not having access to the C3I network. Yeah, we can find triple smake. We do have some. We do have it on our, on the Kiso construction mech. I don't remember if I have another, but let's go ahead and take a look. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Absolutely. I know the Kiso has it. So let's go ahead and take a look. So internal, we've got Clan MASC here, plus 10% heat generated from weapons fire, and it weighs 4 tons. So let's just hang on to that. Heat banks. We can always just pull heat sinks away. Exchangers, case. Hard gel. Yeah, something tells me I don't have it. It'd probably be in internals, right? I would imagine that's where it'd be. Supercharger has 15% heat generated from weapons fire. I like how we're trying to figure out how to get hotter. How to make yourself a boiling mess. My goodness. What if we pull these off and we just focus all on these things? And we're going to go ahead and nab ourselves the supercharger. Oh, wait, we can't use it with mask. Okay, gotcha. I guess this is more, but I suppose with this, plus 0.3 sprinting multiplier, this weighs 4 tons, and it, versus this, supercharger's 1 slot, and it weighs so much less, yeah. FCS web. Yes, I do. I absolutely do. We couldn't put energy in the arms as well, yeah? Make it even more accurate. True. Good point. We also have the assault cockpit here. This is +2 accuracy, 2 evasion, pip ignore versus the web, right? Because this right here provides a variety of weapon attachments to the mech when equipped. These attachments provide a modest accuracy bonus, whereas this is even heavier, but you get +2 accuracy with ranged weapons, 2 evasion, pip ignore. That sounds basically like FCS's, right? So that's pretty awesome. Heat efficiency is looking like -16 right now. Let's pull the heat bank. Let's pull the exchanger. We can see about Clanny our PPC, Clanny our... maybe I'm going a little too far here. Yep, that's 104 more heat. If I kept the exchanger and pulled some double heat sinks, how are we sitting now? We're at 160. Yeah, maybe not. We'll go with like... We could go with Clan Plasma Cannon if we want even more heat. Heavy Plasma Rifle, 10 tons. This is 3 tons. Does this generate? That generates 20. Heat efficiency is now 18, yeah? And we need ammunition as well. Ammo Plasma. This is not volatile, right? It's the cannon itself. It does not explode, so we can leave that in there. That's fine. We have... double heat sinks, ammunition. We can get... Oh, I pulled out the MASC is what I did instead of the supercharger. So let's grab the Clan MASC. We'll pop that back in. We'll pull off the plasma cannon, and maybe we'll go like this, and then we can stick on like a couple of mediums. You can just use ER mediums, yeah. But the thing is, we'd have to be able to shoot it. You know what I mean? The plasma PPC is at 720 meters. We'd have to be able to shoot this thing, despite us. Heavy large laser, 600 meters. This is 720. ER large definitely has the range at 700, yeah. So, and that's probably enough. So if we pull this off and then get our heat sinks back like this, now we're sitting at 13 positive. So what if we try this? It's simple, but what if we try this? Yeah, we've got a Clan ER large, and then, you know, we've got our exchanger, I suppose. Yeah, let's try this. I guess I don't have the MASC anymore. Do I care? I mean, I don't have much time. We've got 8 minutes, so let's try this, and then we'll see, and we can rebalance as we go. But I just want to see what happens when the plasma PPCs are alight, right? So we'll advance this 2 days. I don't know if they've got a duel. That would be amazing if they did. I don't remember seeing one. 315, yeah, don't need the MAC long range setup, yeah. 315 attack and defend, capture base. I mean, they're both urban. It doesn't really matter. We'll just, let me save first. And then we're going to head in to an urban environment. Not ideal because it's going to take a long time to load, but hopefully there'll be enemies right on top of us and we can test it. We need like 2 turns to make this happen. So I'm going to come in, we'll just go 315, and maybe we won't bring as many mechs. We'll bring less mechs so that it's more efficient in terms of time, right? King Crab. This is with the long toms, right? Yep, long tom cannons. We'll get that. And then defensively, we'll get the Bard Bun. And then last but not least, we'll get the Hellbringer out here. There it is. So we just need bunnies in these, right? So I believe Antonides, Yazata, Evil Bill, the Warhawk, Yazata. Who did I have in these? Was it... Oh, Amiel, I was warming up to the Hellbringer. We had Sai, he was in the Bard Bun. And the King Crab, I'm just going to get Serenia in there. And off we go. All right, so we're just testing things out. Obviously, we're not going to do this one. Want to hear we're here a Halloween? Sure, Christy. Thank you so much for offering, yeah? Absolutely. So this is going to be the last thing that we do, and then we'll wrap up. Okay, so we got about 5 minutes. So even if we go a tiny bit long, I just want to see if we can actually heat this thing up and then shoot it and see how it changes if we can activate the Alpha Strike, right? How do ghosts predict the future? What's a word that has to do with ghost? Apparition? Transparent. Oh, transparent. How do ghosts predict the future? I'm not sure. How do they predict the future? For some reason, I was trying to think like, oh, they're always transparent about the present. They check their horror. High five. That ain't bad. That's pretty good. Nice. Thank you so much for sharing. Yeah. Let's heat it up. Instant overheat. Well, now it works. Well, I mean, if we put plates on top of ourselves, oh my God. Can you imagine? Wow. I mean, this might be a little bit too much, but what if we got our blood asp and we named it like the bloody asp or something like that? And we put a long tom plate of fire and then we walk right in the middle of it. And then when the enemy comes around the corner, they just see this the blood asp at 100 tons larger than normal, standing there just soaking in all the flames, and it walks out of there shooting plasma PPs. Man, that just saying stuff like it's hot enough and this is the Alpha Strike. You can click on the mechs and the specialization of the pilots. If affinity for the mech will change color. Really? When you say click, like left click on the mech while selecting, I just try to remember and mouse over in order to find it. You left click on the pilot. I know in Rogue Tech they'll change the order, and whoever's on the top of the list, that was whoever has the most affinity with that mech. But you're saying you can left click on a mech, or is it right click or something like that? And it'll change color on the pilot. Wow, that's nuts. Holy moly. Wow, that's kind of... I didn't know they had that kind of feature in BTAU. That's epic, because let me tell you, I've actually, in a BTA campaign, I've renamed bunnies so that they've got their name and then afterwards have some kind of abbreviation for the mech that they've got an affinity to, because I'm just trying to track it. So anything there that helps is excellent. Hey, The Boulder, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and see if we can't make this work. Left clicking it. I'll have to check that out. Thank you so much, Broken. That's if that works out, that's going to be a huge boon. I'll probably forget. Should name it Spice Asp. The Spice Girls meets the Spice Asp. All right, come on, Darius. You know what to do. We just need to find some enemies to shoot at. Or maybe we shoot at buildings and heat ourselves up. Oh my God, that's so smart. Why didn't I think about that before? Why didn't I think about that before? The moment we get a chance, we just need to identify an enemy, and then we can shoot a building, and we're going to be hot. And get line of sight. Okay, so who's the closest clanner out here? There we go. We got enemies right here. We've got 90, 80, 100 out this way. Let's get...
What can I do for you?
We'll get Amiel. Can't go down... Nope, can't go down this way. We can come out to the right. All right, let's move.
Got it. Max speed, no...
Amiel's getting to work. And he's going to send one... I don't know, we'll send a few this way.
Roger that.
Ding, ding, ding.
Firing on
Excellent.
target. Target destroyed.
Just trying to get line of sight to someone. 80, 95. Collateral penalty. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is not a real mission. This is a very efficient mission, yes. Sai and the Bard Bunt. Let's go ahead and arm up. We're going to move on in. Line this up, and let's try to get line of sight. So next target is going to be the Skyscraper. I don't think we can take it down, but we can definitely injure it for sure. Excellent. And we definitely want to Alpha Strike for the Alpha Strike. So here we go. We've got Blood Asp. And we're going to Alpha Strike this thing right in front of us. Wow, that's 205 points of damage. Oh, that heated us up, but not a lot.
Structure didn't jive with my vibe.
I forgot I wrote that line. Man, that is such a good line. Man, I'm a genius. Wow, that is amazing. This mission is but a dream, a nightmare to some. Yeah, I guess high explosive for now. We'll give this guy a little bit of a ding. Ding, ding, guy. Excellent, excellent. All right, now we got line of sight. Fantastic. We got a lot of heating up to do. Man, that was not enough heating up. I'm going to need, like, less heat sinks. Another Clenny or large at this point. Is that a Warhawk? Yeah, we got a Warhawk F. F to pay respects for that guy. He's about to get a face full of heat, if you know what I mean. Hold. Actually, I don't. Yes, I do know what I mean. I don't know what I mean, but I'm just going to say I do. Got to lean into it, bunnies. Got to have confidence. Let's, Yes, yes, reserve. You don't want none of this. You're packing heat. My gosh. Yeah, we're trying. We're trying.
I hear ya.
All right, Amiel, just zoom on in. Just let's go ahead and
Turbo.
heat up the competition, if you know what I mean. We'll try to ding him.
Firing on
Ding
target.
out, guys. Oh, wow, we're right under the armpit there. Yeah, give him a little bit of heat there. Prep him. Make it easier to engage.
Go.
All right, Sai, get on in. We're going to ERPPC our way to victory out here. Let's give him a little bit of a ding right there at 96. Beautiful, beautiful. Sensor impaired all over that guy. Awesome. And, aha.
Oh man.
HB is not hot
got
yet,
me.
but we're going to battle lord it up. I really want that Alpha Strike to engage. And we're going to overheat. Sure.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
I mean, even if we don't hit, at least we have overheated now, right? We are actually
It's
overheating.
getting hot in here, so I already took off all my clothes.
I kill myself. Man, that is so good. Man, let me tell you, I feel like I can no longer do Darth Darius's character justice anymore for some reason. I lost the Darius in me, but that is such a good line. We're all overheating it. Everyone's overheating. Here, you can have a little bit more of this.
Firing a full
Ding, ding. HBFT's going streaking. Yeah. All right. All right. So we are hot now. So let's just see the next turn. Just going to try to get through this as quickly as possible because I realize we're now at time. But I just want to see this one land.
But they can't stop
Because in
me.
theory, the Alpha Strike has been activated, right? Super activated. The WTF rounds.
My grandma.
Yeah,
hits harder
he's going to
than
ask
that.
you about who. Who? Oh boy, yeah. They're shooting at Labard Bunt. That's fine, that's fine. All right, guys. You should just give up right now. Because we're about to give him the juice. Yep, I don't know what you shot, but I'm guessing they're LRMs. Yeah, 50 LRMs. That's the sound of our people. Man, they got a lot of blood asps out here. I'm very impressed. They got a nice 100-tonner out there. Hold. We got a Gargoyle Am with a Hag 20. Double Gauss rifles. Heard those. Surprised they didn't destroy the buildings out here. And then they got one more. And there it is. Okay, come on. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. At least what I've been waiting for. All right, Amiel, just, I don't know, sidestep it. And let's stack this guy to the Executioner. Oh, I forgot to arm the other plasma cannons. My bad. You were talking about a blood asp as the mission was started. No kidding. They heard our plea. I really didn't arm up all those plasma cannons. That's fine. So this guy's relatively fresh. He literally has all of his armor. 1295 out of 1295. Just walk it up. Vigilance. Send a ding. Sensor impaired. Now he actually is at 1220 out of 1295. All right, bunnies, here we go.
Why am I in a
So the
cockpit?
Alpha Strike.
Is this smart?
What do you mean it's disabled? How is it disabled right now? Alpha Strike, in theory, auto active on 60. All right, walk it up.
Moving out, Commander.
Line it up. Can I see my own buffs? Overwhelming aggression's 10%. Perfect targeting. Max range increased. Heat generation increased. Assault target boon. He's got Smoggy Day. Destroyed building. Alpha Strike. Well, it's like highlighted and circled right now. You see that? So it looks like it's active, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah. All right, let's turn off the Clan ER large. If I send, I mean, capacitor versus base. I mean, I guess let's just send it. I mean, they hit pretty hard. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I figured it would say it's now enabled instead of disabled. It does kind of highlight with a circle around it, but maybe it's just like a UI thing. Either way, it's pretty cool, and we can definitely mess around with that. That's kind of a fun one. So, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Obviously, I kind of got to wrap up here, unfortunately, but I really, really appreciate you hanging out. I know that this was a lot earlier, like 4 hours earlier than we normally stream, so I really appreciate the flexibility. And honestly, it was just a chill day. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. And the next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel, except we're going to be going a little bit longer because it's Bunaween, and we're going to be celebrating the Bunaween special with Raven. So Raven's getting back today, and she's going to get things set up. So that's usually her gig. So I'm looking forward to it. And if you don't catch us there, totally fine. We're going to have that on the VOD. On that note, we do have to wrap up. So hopefully you enjoyed yourself today. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go in and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.